All right, can you hear me now? What about now? No? I got it on. Hold on. Trying to get my mic going. Nicole, you can hear me? Oh, Nicholas. Nicholas, you can hear me? All right. All right. Cool. All right. Good. Hey, welcome to Tugs Rugs, man. Hey, we about to get ready to do a live today, man. I forgot to cut the other piece of my mic on. Um, so I just wanted to kind of use the mic today because I'm gonna be doing some walking around. So we're about to get ready to do. We're about to get ready to make some rugs, man. From start to finish, man. From putting on the burlap on this frame. So my frame measures around about 55 inches by 55 inches. So, oh shoot. So nice little square rug or whatever. So we're gonna start by putting this burlap on, and then we're gonna put 3 rugs on there. So we still doing the Christmas theme. What's up? What's up? Nice to see you back, Benjamin. um, yeah. So we're about to put this burlap on here. I'm gonna do 3 rugs. So the first 10 people on here, man, you're gonna go into the drawing for the first rug. So the first 10 people come on, and we're gonna start getting that giveaway going, man. We're gonna do a we're gonna kind of do the same way we did last time with the wheel, but this time the last person standing is gonna win. All right. So if your name come up and you get knocked off before the last person, you're out. All right. So that's kind of how we're gonna do it. So we're gonna do 3 rugs today. So I have a Christmas hat, I have Santa Claus, and I have Elf. All right. So let's get to going to putting this burlap on so y'all can kind of see how I put the burlap on for those who are new to tufting. All right, so I use burlap, and what I tried to do from learning from last time when I did the live, I try to get all my description stuff together. So if you want to go and check out the description, it should have some burlap in there. I found some on Amazon. You can go and grab some from Amazon as well. I know I bought mine from Walmart.com. Um, I have a new tufting gun. It's a black handle. All my tufting guns was blue handles. So I'm glad you finally caught my live. Yes, yes. So I have a black handle that I just bought from Amazon.com. That's in the description as well. So I have a lot of my materials in the description. The only thing,
How much does this roll cost?
this roll is I think it was like 100 and something, almost $200, but it was like um actually it's in the description. I think it's 200 and actually I think it's $219, not almost $200. $219. I think I've just found cheaper price for the same amount on Amazon. That is in the description. I think is a 60-inch. So like I said, mine is around 55 inches in the inside. So you want to make sure your burlap um, goes to the outside to outside, and the bottom for your actually up and down. Sorry about that. You want to go up and down. So this is going up and down. This is 60 inches. All right. So this is pretty much bigger than bigger than my frame. So that's kind of how I want it. Um, it's not all the way bigger, but it fits to where I can staple around it and pull it and get it going. All right. So if you got a smaller frame, that's kind of how you want to do your burlap when you're tufting. So if your frame is um, not as big as 55, maybe it's like a 30. So you probably want to pick something that's a little bit smaller. But as long as you can get it, that's the yards. So that's just how much yarn how much burlap you get on the roll. All right, but when you see the first one that said 60 inches or 30 inches, that's going up and down. All right, so we finna get this going, man. I'm finna go ahead and staple this on. I use staples. As you can see, I do not have none of the tack, the rug tack stuff on here. So let me grab my stapler. So the staple gun I have here, I get it from Walmart. I should have put that in the description. I do not have this in the description. But after this video, I will get that in the description. These the size. The size staples I use is 3/8. Cause they do have some that's longer, some, you know. So I like this size here because it kind of goes in, and I like to take my staples out when I'm done. So we're gonna move you a little bit closer so you can see. So I do have some staples that's still in there. So usually with the staples are sticking out when I take the burlap out. I pull those staples out so I can start my fresh burlap in there. So let's get this burlap on here, and then after we get the burlap on, we're gonna draw. We're gonna get the drawing. I want to do this from start to finish so you can kind of see how I do my rugs. How I started off. So what I do, I start off over here to the right side of me. All right, I'm gonna have to pull this back so y'all can kind of see what's going on. Let's move this way back, huh? All right, let's move it back so you can kind of see me. Oh, sorry about that. Thing is going all crazy. All right, so I start basically. I put my roll to my left. You can do whatever how the way you do it. I guess because I'm right-handed. This is the way I do it. I don't know. It just feels more comfortable to me. All right. So I kind of like put it just a little bit past, and then I pull out some until I get all the way to the end, that I can get more on here. All right. So now I grab my staple gun, and I will start getting my staple on. You stay put. All right. So what I do, I like to start in the corner. So I got to make sure my I'm gonna make sure, huh? All right, I want to make sure they can see the bottom what I'm doing though. Let me move this chair real quick. I'm trying to back you up a little bit more. That's why I want to put the mic on so you can kind of see what I'm doing. I'm gonna be far away. You can hear me. All right. I'm just gonna put this to the side back here because they keep falling. I think I pulled out enough. So you just basically just pull out enough burlap as you can. And then when you get to the one side, I put it up here, and then I make sure my bottom kind of goes over as well. Because sometimes when you cut, you might cut kind of crooked, you know. So you want to make sure, you know, it'll be straight going down. You'll have enough room at the bottom to staple as well. All right. So once I figure that out, I'll just start at the top, and I'll just put one in so I could get the going. All right. So now I can move you closer so you can kind of see how I'm stapling it and how I get it tight. All right. So now that I got my first one in, I pull. I just kind of pull this way and kind of just start stapling. All right. And then I just kind of keep doing it. I just pull down here. And I just keep going all the way down like so. Anybody got any questions?
Yeah, so, Shay's World said that she tried tufting the other day and it was a total fail. She couldn't get the yarn to stay. Do you have any tips on how to make the yarn stay in? All I do is make holes.
To stay in your burlap? Or what material you use? Do you use burlap? Because it sounds like what you're doing, you're probably not pushing your gun in hard enough for it to stay in. Because if you're not pushing it, you know, your gun all the way in, you know, what's gonna happen is those scissors is gonna, because you know those scissors cut, and then the other little piece it kind of pull the yarn back through, and it kind of keep, you know, cut pull. So probably what's happening is you're not pushing in enough. And it's basically cutting it and pulling it back out, cutting it and pulling it back out. So you want to keep it pushed in as you go. So I'm going to be doing some live tufting. So I could probably, once we start tufting, we can kind of...
So she didn't have burlap. I used some cloth from Lowe's, I think, says canvas. And that probably could be why.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that Lowe's carry... anything that you can use. I mean, you can use it, you know. I'm just not sure of the material or the cloth it is. you know, to say that you can't or cannot use it.
I can't see some people who's on, so could you just tell them to, like, just drop a high five and say here or something?
All right, if you're on, I see I got like 12 people on here. Can you like give me a,
Commented yet.
if you haven't commented yet, give me like a thumbs up or something like that, because we about to get ready to start a quick drawing on the first first rug I'm gonna do. Yeah, it could be her yarn feet. It could be multiple things. But sometimes when people are beginners, they're not pushing the gun in hard enough, so that's sometimes majority of the problem. So same thing on this side here. I'm just basically just pulling down and I'm just stapling. Pull down and staple all the way down. And as you can see, the staples are probably like this far apart, and then my staples are going up and down this way. You do never want to put them this way because it's not going to be holding anything. You always want to go up and down with the frame.
Nicholas said thanks for doing these lives like this.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
And then Gavin, he is Snugs Rugs, and he was just asking.
Oh, Snugs Rugs. Okay. This one with the little guy on there. The little, I know your little logo. It's like a little cartoon looking guy.
Shears World says she wanted to get into rugs watching all of your videos.
All right.
And like I said, I cannot see the other people that are on, so if they do not put a thumbs up or something, I cannot.
All right. If you want to be entered into the drawing, man, or into this giveaway, I'm doing 3. If you just got on here, I'm doing 3 rugs today, and they're all 3 are getting given away. So if you're on here, you just got on here, throw a hands up or say something so we can get you on the list, because we're doing 3 different drawings. All right, we're gonna get the first 10 people that was on here. We're gonna get you in a drawing like real soon. Cause I'm gonna make sure. What?
I can't see. Just trying to tell you, I can't. I can only see whoever comments.
Oh,
That's why
whoever
I say
comment.
They have to comment.
Oh,
I only
okay.
have 8 people. Shears World says that's another thing I messed up on. I was putting my staples the other way. Thanks for the tip.
Oh yeah, yeah. I had a guy that was in from Indonesia. He was doing the same exact thing. You know, he was like, okay, I'm gonna change my stuff up, and I'm gonna change to the staples. And then he was like, all right, the staples not working. And then I told him to send me a picture, and that's because he had the staples going the wrong way. That's why it was making holes, and he was asking why is it getting so loose, because he wasn't putting the staples the right way. So let's keep this thing going, man, so we can get to the drawing. The drawing part, like I said, I'm gonna draw 3 different rugs on here. I got Santa Claus. We're gonna keep up with the Christmas theme, you know, so you all that win, you can actually use these under your tree. You can send them to as a gift to put under the tree.
Shears World says she's about to go get those strips until she's seen you.
Oh yeah, those strips, man. I have them sitting in the room as well, but I do not use them. I mean, of course, you know, you get on YouTube and you try to figure out what to do, and those strips just wasn't working. So I found someone that was using the staples, and I stayed with the staples ever since. All right, so once I come to the top and then come down the right side, I come to my left side where the roll was at, and then what I do now it's time to pull. All right, you kind of got to pull. All right, so what I do, I like to try to grab here. Let me bring it up a little bit. All right, I like to try to grab, and I like to pull. Same thing. All right, and you grab and I pull. And this thing is going to be tight. Go down. And then we're going to do the same thing at the bottom. We're going to grab and pull so we can get that up and down tight, because now we're doing from side to side tight. And we're going to get the up and down tight. And then what I'll do, I'll cut the rest off of it off, and then we'll get the drawing. So when we get the drawing, man, I'm going to show you everything, man, from getting it on the projector, how I make it smaller or bigger if I need to. I know I was having a problem with my projector, I think because I did not know how to use the settings. So usually my artwork, it'll go from big to small, and it'll keep doing that, but I found the setting on my projector that make it stop doing that. Alright, so let's get to the bottom now. Alright.
Christina Walker says, I'm not sure, but for some reason my cloth keeps, I want to say she wanted to say breaking, it says burst.
So it keep getting holes in it?
What am I doing wrong?
So your cloth keep getting holes in it. So it can be that you're not pushing your gun in hard enough, or it's not tight enough.
Because it keeps ripping.
It keeps ripping when you, what type of fabric are you using? Let's start with that. So same thing with the bottom. I pull, and I'm gonna do that all the way down. Now I'm pulling this nice and tight. It's already getting nice and tight, as you can see. You can almost hear a drum, almost like a drum. You want that thing to almost sound like a little drum. And we're gonna do that all the way down.
Primary tufting cloth, Christina Walker said.
Okay, so you got the primary. Primary, supposed to be the best stuff. I started with primary. A lot of people start with primary because that's the first thing that we hear. Burlap haven't ripped on me, so I don't know if you want to switch to burlap. And burlap is cheaper. If you want to try it out, not sure how big your frame is, your local Walmart might have some in the fabric section, but it would not be this wide. So it's not going to be 60 inches. I know for sure it'll probably fit on a 3 foot, so probably like a 36 frame, because I used to buy it for my 36 frame all the time. But then when I moved to my 60-inch frame, I had to order offline because they don't have any that big.
Shay's World is determined.
You say what?
She's determined to get the right stuff. First she said that she remembers me from shaving the rugs, and now she knows how to roll them out. She says all your videos make them look easy. Now she's at Michael's right now trying to find some burlap.
At Michael's? Ooh.
You better is at Walmart.
Yeah. You might want to check your Walmart. Because Joanne's will give you, they will have this lighter burlap stuff. I mean, I don't know if you can tell the difference. See how light this is, how dark that is. This stuff sucks. It sucks. I have a full roll. Actually, I have 2 big rolls that I got from Joanne's. I don't think I could take it back because this was a while ago before I went to Walmart. And I started getting a darker one. Alright, this is probably like a little bit darker. Let's move you up so you can see the shades. So I don't know, like, see, this is almost look white. This one is not the good one. The real light one is not the good one. It's the one that's more like a beige. That's the best one. They do have some that's like a red color. I think the different colors, they have the different hole sizes. But this one here, I don't like. So you probably want to try to check your local Walmart in the fabric section.
Dr. Brown says, thanks for the price listing the other day. And Christina Walker says, thank you so much. She will try burlap. We have 10 people in this wheel, so
All right, so we got 10 people in the wheel. I'm gonna go ahead and get the wheel going as I'm talking. Do we have another? No, I have my other thing over there.
just put that in front. I can watch it.
All right. So like I said, what we're about to get ready to do is going to be the last person standing who's going to win. All right. So if your name pop up before the last one get.
The people that commented. So
Yeah, these the people that.
written down, and then
These the people that commented, so we knew who was on. So the next one, we're gonna put everybody that's on now on the next two. So this is the first one here.
Hold on real quick. Foxy Brown says she is working on building a frame. I bought burlap from Hobby Lobby and it smelled bad. I couldn't use it.
Oh man, Christina Walker, you're out. You're out on this one here. So do I just keep spinning this muscle?
You should be able to take them out.
What you mean?
Let me see.
Do you just spin?
Let me just make sure that we took them
out. All right. All right, we're trying to figure that part out.
Okay, here, you just hit hide slice. That's done. Now hit spin again.
All right, we're going to spin again. Let's get to the bottom. I wish I could have something to hold this thing. All right, who's off the list? We have... That's Levon.
Yeah, Levon Walker.
Levon Walker, you're off the list. You say hit hard slice?
Yep.
Hard slice. We'll keep this thing rolling. All right, we got 2 more drawings after this one is over because I'm doing 3 rugs. We have Foxy Brown. You're out.
Still got 2 more. Don't worry, guys.
You still got 2.
Except the winner.
Yeah, you still got 2 chances. All right, we got Heather AM. You're out. What's up, Emerson? Emerson won last time. Emerson rug is on the way. Emerson, when you get your rug, if you got your Christmas tree up, or if you and the fam out and about and y'all got Christmas trees or something that's on the outside, you know how like different places put up that big old Christmas tree. Hey, throw that rug down there. Sorry, Benjamin, you're out. Throw that rug down there. Take some pictures for me. All right, hard slice.
Last one standing.
All right, we got 4 people left. We got 4 people left. Who's going to win the first rug? All right, Macy, you're out. All right, we got 3 people standing. 3 people standing. Oh, Nicholas, look like you're out.
Who are the last 2?
The last 2 are Evan and Katie.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Gavin and Shrugs rugs or...
All right, who's about to be out? Oh. All right, so we have Katie that won. So Katie.
Okay.
Katie.
Burnett.
Katie Burnett. All right, so that's the first one. And so what I'm gonna do? So I have actually, let me cut this off. I'm gonna show you the designs that I'm gonna do. So that first winner get to choose the one that she want. Because we have an elf, we have a Santa Claus hat, and then we're gonna have a Christmas hat, and then Santa himself. All right. So first one, I'll let you choose.
And make sure, Katie, you come to Facebook or Instagram so we can...
Yeah, Katie, make sure you come comment or DM me on Instagram so we could get your shipping information. That's Tugs_rugs on Instagram. If you do not have an Instagram, hit me up on Facebook at all caps Tugs, Tugs. All right. So now I got that burlap all on my frame now. So now it's time to, let me take you over here to my little office now.
It says hello from Texas.
What's up, Texas in the house?
Not hello.
Texas in the house. All right. All right, so what we're about to do now, I'm going to flip you around, and we are going to Let me show you these little designs real quick. Let me see. Hold on. All right. If I'm in the camera a little bit. All right. So I'm gonna turn you back around because don't worry about that. Hey, we have it's vinyl. All that is vinyl. We got a vinyl machine. You just can't keep vinyl and stuff together. You said what now?
Do you use Photoshop?
I do not use Photoshop. All these designs that I have now, I got them off of Google. So we doing this Santa Claus, that Christmas hat, and we doing the little elf lady. If it lets me get to her. All right, we're doing the elf lady. We're doing the elf lady. We have we got Santa Claus and a Christmas hat. All right. So those are three we're about to get ready to do. All right. So I'm gonna put my laptop down real quick, and then to turn my picture around to reverse it. All right. To reverse my picture. So with Santa Claus, I don't have to reverse Santa Claus or the hat or the elf because I'm just kind of just putting it together. I'm just making them. So I really don't worry about the it really doesn't matter the direction. All right. But if you have letters on your stuff and you need to turn around, so if it said ho 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 or Merry Christmas, of course you would have to turn it around. So on mine, so I'm using a Windows computer. So on mine, it automatically goes to my picture thing. I don't know what other people's computer have, but on mine, all I have to do is go to that crop thing up there, and what it's going to do is going to take me here, and then over here it's going to ask me, do I want to flip that thing? So I can flip it, I can rotate it, I could do all of that. All right. So we're gonna keep him the other way because this is the way I need him for when I put all my stuff on there. So if I was to change stuff, I would have just hit save a copy, but I don't need to save a copy. You can also adjust the lightness and darkness because sometimes some images they're too dark when you're trying to, and you can't see the lines, or it's too light. So I have to go to adjust. So you go to adjust and you can adjust this baby. So you can adjust it, make it lighter, make it darker. I don't know if you can see that change in colors. There you go. And this right here, that right there changes like the color inside of it too, if you want to keep them black and white and things like that, just so you can draw the lines in there. So that's how you do that. So the second giveaway, we're just going to basically just put everybody's name that's on here back into their, just not the winner. The winner already won, so they're not going there twice. But everybody else, we're just going to do another drawing. You know, we got to put everybody in. And what program do you use again? So this program here is not a program. Yeah, it's just not a program. It's just from my, whatever's on my on my laptop, on my Windows laptop, that's what comes up. So like if I was to come over here and I go to pictures that I saved on here, say I want to do this four-wheeler, when I double click it, it automatically takes me here. And then I can do, you know, I can turn it, rotate it, or I can make it bigger. I hit the little, you know, so I don't use an actual program for that part. So we're finna get the drawing. I'm gonna show you my let's draw Santa first. Ooh, I think I took Santa off, y'all. Let's go back and find Santa. Santa, where you at? There you go. Alright, let's get Santa back up there. So we're gonna draw Santa first, because he's more like a circle, so I wanna try to get him going, you know, so I can try to put everybody else around him. That's how mine is. Okay, yep, that's how yours is. Yeah, a lot of Windows do the same exact thing. My desktop, my last desktop, it kind of did something different as well. So I guess it's whatever upgrade or whatever Windows you have on your computer. Apple, I do not know how to do it on Apple or what it looks like on Apple because I don't have any Apple computers and I don't work on my iPad like that. So the this projector, it's a little mini projector as you can see. It just go fit right in my hand. You can these are nice for taking to you know, if you're doing stuff at the office or something like that, you could just kind of just take it, hook it up, and you know, project things off. And it's rechargeable, so you could charge it up. You don't have to have a plug in it all the time. So that link is in the description as well to this one here. So we're about to get ready to draw Santa. So I have my projector there, and what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna turn my frame around. Alright, so I get my frame turned around so I can put it on there. Alright, so I'm just cutting that thing on. Just a little button back here, a little power button if you have this one. Alright, and now I'm using the HDMI cable. Alright, so mine come with the HDMI cable. If you don't know how to do a projector to your laptop should have an HDMI cable, depends on what type of laptop you have. If you don't have an HDMI port, then you might have to get some type of converter to do that. I just found a converter for my actual phones, so I can do this from my phone as well. I just found some converters on there, so maybe one day I need to do a video on converting it on the phone. Alright, so I'm going to shut this light off. Alright, so now we got our Santa Claus on there. I have to go back and adjust this thing again because it did it again. I don't know why I don't just keep my settings. I have to put it over here so I can see what I'm doing. I need to go here. I don't know why it goes back because I don't like that setting.
Everybody likes your mini projector.
They like the mini one? I love this little thing. So we work with kids with our nonprofit, Young Entrepreneurs of the Future. And this is great for projecting things. So I don't have to be using none of the school's stuff. I could just bring my laptop in if I need to show them a video. I could just project it on the white wall. I could do whatever I need to do. You know, like I said, it's just like a little pocket projector. We're gonna move up a little bit. So we're gonna make sure all my designs will be able to fit on here. Alright, so I have that projected on there. Alright, so when I'm doing my measuring, when somebody say, hey, because my sizes are, for my rug sizes are 20 by 20, 24 by 24, 36 by 36, and 48 by 48. And I don't go no bigger because my frame can only go to 55. Alright, so I need some room on the side so I won't hit the frame itself. So I stay at 48 by 48. So the only way somebody's gonna actually get a 48 by 48 if it's a circle or if it's a square. So if it was that elf, I mean, I usually go the biggest part. So the biggest part will be the 36. So you're not gonna actually get a 36 by 36. You might get a 36 by 24. But the longest part would be a 36. All right. So this rug here. So I got me a nice little yardstick. I don't know if you can see me. You know, I'm dark. I'm dark in this thing.
How far away from the edge of the material do you do the
image? Alright, so I can bring you over here now because I'm about to get ready to draw. Since you already seen the projector now. So we could just go ahead and... Sorry about that. This thing is going all over the place. So, I usually go, what is in the way? Oh, there we go. Me, I was in the way. All right, so I usually try to probably about like inch and a half. All right, so an inch and a half will be about right there. So probably like an inch and a half. So what I need to do now, because it is too close up here, and I do not want to be hitting this frame. When I first started, I was hitting the frame. All right, so probably like an inch and a half away from the actual frame. All right, so let's move you. Let's get Santa. All right, so Santa will be going right there. I think Santa is a good size. So what I do, I get a Sharpie, black Sharpie. So I just bought a whole bunch of Sharpies from Walmart. Just picked them on up. Whole little pack of Sharpies. Because these Sharpies do go out. You can go grab the big jumbo ones and do all that. They're still going to go out. All right. So now what I do, I just basically just trace around it. All right. So we're just going to trace around it. Usually I have all the lights off and then I'll be able to see a little bit better, but it's a little faint right now because I have one of the lights on. But I still can see the image, so I think I'm good for now. Alright, so we're going to get Santa drawing up. The reason why I want to do a Santa, because a lot of people are, I've been seeing a lot of new people, what they try to do, they're putting one line. So when they're tracing this, they only putting one line. So what's happening is, once you put that one line, and then you come back and put all this white in, what's going to happen is, all that white is going to overpower that one little line. So you want to make that line thicker. So you at least want to put two lines, you know, when you're tufting. You want to tuft two lines. You know, you can either do it on top of each other or kind of like right next to each other. But you want that to be a little bit thick, because that all that other color around is going to overpower it, and then your lines is going to be looking all jagged and crazy. So even with as you can see, I just do a little circle right there because that's part of the shading. All right, that's part of his little shine on his nose. We have his little blush over here, so we want to make sure we put that blush in there as well. You kind of want to draw what you see. All right, so to be easier for when you come back and relate to the picture, you can kind of know where things go, and you don't want to be trying to tuft, you know, guess and tough stuff, you know.
Shay's World says you always do very detailed videos. This light is everything. Emerson says, how close do you have to tuft so you can't see through the yarn from the other side?
All right, so you basically want to go right next to it. I've been seeing a lot of people, a lot of other tufters. I know what you're talking about, because maybe you watched their video and you know you kind of putting that big old gap in between. So when I tuft this, you will see I get close, like I pretty much almost on top of it. Like I go pretty close. So I can't really see his blue in there, but I think it goes like so in his eyes. But I like to at least get some lines there, so when I come back and relate to the picture, I kind of know where things are at. Need to get my yeah. All right, so we're gonna finish this little hat off. So we're gonna go ahead and draw all three of these, so you can kind of see like why I like this big old frame. I can fit 3 images on here. I don't have to come in and put one image and then I have to redo my burlap and things like that. So this is why I changed to this here, because I was getting a lot of 36 by 36 shoes and things like that. So I do have a 36 frame that I don't even use no more, but I know I'm going to eventually use it because I'm going to start doing tufting classes
Oh yeah, Shears
So,
did ask that. Have you ever considered doing one-on-one classes?
well, I do want to start doing one-on-one, maybe like a Zoom, via Zoom for those who are not in my area, or if I'm not in your area. Um, but I am trying to figure that part out because I don't know pricing on something like that. So I want to make sure, I'm not,
She's ready.
or not
Do
undercutting.
you have any designs for your frames?
Designs for my frames. No, I don't do any like custom like by myself designs. All the designs that I did came from customers. So they'll send me the picture of the image that they want. So I don't like create images and things like that because I don't know how to use Photoshop and things like that. All my images either come from Google or from the customer themselves. They'll send me something, say, hey, I want this created into a rug. All right, so we got Santa going. So let's get another image going. So I'm gonna go over there and project maybe the elf on the other side.
He said no. I mean for the frames that hold the tufting material. No, he made all these. Like, is that what Is that what you're trying to ask?
Oh, are you asking about making my frame? I mean, I made my own frame. I don't have any measurements. Is that what you're asking? I kind of winged it. So I don't have no particular measurements how I made this thing. I think I don't remember what I did. I just kind of like measured it out and then kind of went for it. So I mean, this frame, I promise you, is not perfect. It's kind of it's kind of leaning and all that, but it's tight though. It's like nice and sturdy. It's just I know I didn't measure it right. I just kind of went for it. Cause when you're ready to tough, you're ready to tough. You don't got time to be trying to do all this extra stuff. You're ready to get it in.
Do you have a different size frames?
I do. I have two. So as you can see, I have this frame right here. This is my uh, 55, and then I have another one right here. So this one already have a drawing on it, but so I can't use this one right now. It has a drawing ready to tuck the rug on here. But I have these two. That's the 55, and then I have one that's over here. Let me get you over here. I got one that's over here. Let me turn this thing around. Over here by my glue. That one is it's a little bit bigger than a 36 by 36. So that's the ones so I had like two of those because that's how we started. We started with that, and then we started with regular frames like that you get from Walmart. So these frames right here is like the little small frames that have that white canvas on it. The ones that you see at Walmart when you go down the paint aisle, and then you can paint on these. You got the white canvas on it. So I just took that canvas off, and then I just kind of like made sure this frame was nice and glued on with the wood glue. And then this is how I started, because these right here can fit right in your door frame, like right in like your room door, the frame. So I put that in there so it can stay up there. Then I didn't have to build a frame with all the legs and stuff. But when we started getting big orders and people started asking us, can we do 2 foot, 3 foot rugs? We had to go bigger and we had to build frames. So I don't even use those no more. Actually, I think I just threw like two of them away the other day when I was cleaning, because I don't use them. That was kind of like in the way. So we're gonna get back to this elf right here. We're gonna get her going real quick, and then yeah, let's turn her. All right, so we're gonna try to get her to kind of fit in here. Actually, I'm gonna turn her upside down just so I can make her a little bit bigger, because there's no room at the top. So this is kind of how I figure out like how to fit more rugs on there. Now you see I got more room at the bottom. So now I can make her a little bit bigger. So I can pull my projector back, make her a little bit bigger, and then we can kind of fit her kind of like right there. All right. I don't want her too close to Santa because that yarn gets kind of, that yarn gets kind of thick on the other side. All right, so we're gonna draw her real quick. I don't know if I need. Um, can we dim that light over there?
Yeah. Which one is it? This one?
The first one. No, the other one. The other first one.
Oh, my bad.
To you. All right. So she a little blurry, so I need to adjust her on my. There we go. There she go. She was a little blurry, y'all. I'm not gonna be able to work with that. All right, let's get her drawing in real quick, cause she'll be another one that I want to show you. So probably what we do today, we probably get Santa Claus out the way, or should I get her out the way because she got more lines?
I think you wanted to do her so you can show people how to do lines instead of just doing one line. You need to do.
Yeah, I think I want to do her first. Yeah, so I can show y'all how to do these lines.
And Katie, if you're still, is that who won? Oh yeah, Katie. Which one she wanted?
Which one's Katie wanted?
Yeah, no, I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Just let us know which one.
Oh yeah, Katie, let us
Santa,
know.
and which one was the other one?
And it's just a Christmas hat.
Just a Christmas hat. So Katie, let us know so I can put that. Have you tried to use mini small yarns?
No, I haven't. No, I think that'll take a long time unless you doing it for like small details. But I think that'll take a while to do a rug, and I'm not sure if any tufter wanna be working on a rug for hours. You know, you don't have to. But I think that'd be good for like if you're doing like small details maybe. But I didn't know it was a such thing as like tiny or small yarn.
She wants the elf.
Want the elf? All right.
The elf is.
Elf cute.
The elf is cute.
Elf is kind of cute. Elf is kind of cute. So these are some great ideas. If you are on here and you're a tufter, I'm sure majority.
Is one yarn better than another?
Just like when I first started and I researched, they said that the wool was better. But when I really research it, it's more for those who are particular with their rugs. Like maybe somebody that got a little bit more money, and they want their stuff with wool. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it lasts longer. I mean, it's a rug. I'm not sure who has a rug that's like, 20 years old. I mean, you might. But, yeah, I use acrylic. But I don't think it's a yarn that's better than the other. Because they said that the primary backing or the primary cloth is better than anything. But people still have problems with that. So I don't see why it's better. So I use the burlap. It's cheaper. And it don't give me no problems. So I'm going to continue to use the acrylic yarn because it doesn't give me no problems. And wool is way more expensive. But you could definitely try it to see, kind of test it out yourself. Maybe make a rug with wool yarn and then one with acrylic and kind of see how it goes. I still need to make that video going to the stores and pricing different yarns because Joanne's is more expensive.
But let them know that one thing is that Joanne's and Walmart have two different yarns. So if you get all your white from there, you don't, because the shade will be off a little bit.
Yeah. So like my wife just told me, she wanted me to let you know, like sometimes when you go to the different stores and try to get the same color, the color be off. So I bought some yellow, well it's supposed to be gold yarn from Walmart, and then I ran out because they didn't have any more at Walmart, so I had to go to Joanne's, and actually it was the same exact brand. But for some reason that yarn was off. So I did a big old rug. It was like a circular rug, like a smiley face. And then after I was done, the customer's like, "Hey, why is the shading off in that certain area?" And then when I went back and I put those two yarns together, they was for real like two different colors. So you kind of want to watch that as well when you buying like same color um, from different stores. You kind of want to use that same brand from that store so you won't run into that problem. And when Joanne's have a coupon, you're getting the cheapest of the cheapest yarn.
Yeah.
So I have some of that, and I really don't like that. So that's why I don't even look at Joanne's coupons no more. I just go to Walmart, and because I know it works, I know that Walmart brand works better than the stuff that costs dollar or two more, and they haven't gave me any problems. Yeah, but that more expensive stuff, it actually gives me problems. It's either too like not stringy, but like when you're done and get all that dust, all that yarn dust everywhere. Too much of that for some reason. I don't know. They're doing too much. They're putting too much in there. Yeah, this one right here taking a little long to draw, y'all, because it's got those thick lines. Now I want to make sure I'm, you know, getting it where it needs to be. So when I know that I need to put more yarn in, especially more black for the lines in more areas than others. My goal is to find some tufters to do some collaborations with. I may have one in Tampa. We'll be in Tampa for the holidays, and
Today's mom says she's supposed to be in Walmart, but scared she's gonna miss something. You won't miss nothing right now. You can run it.
yeah, I'll be on here for a minute because I'm gonna actually do one of the rugs. Um,
And we'll probably draw in the next like 15 minutes
yeah,
for the second winner.
yeah, and you will know. I mean, we're not gonna like, you know, because you had to run in Walmart. Like, we're just gonna take you off the list. You know. But I really do appreciate you even thinking like, hey, I want to stay on so I don't miss nothing. I mean, I'm giving some juicy stuff, ain't it?
Shay's World, who is that? She says, I think you should collaborate with this young girl I watch also. She's pretty good. Wonder if it's the one that went viral.
I kind of want to collaborate in person. We do travel a lot. Do it, if I'm in your area and you there and you got some time, let's get a little quick little rug going. Let's figure something out. Cause I think that'd be pretty sweet. I think some collaboration videos would be pretty sweet too.
When tracing the image for the outer lines, do you do double line or just one line?
I'm doing that double line, so I can know that I have to put thicker yarn right there. You know. I know it takes longer. It does take longer, but I just don't want to put one line and then I don't know, how much double I need to put in there. I just want to just go ahead and just. So like the eyebrows is a little bit thicker, but I can kind of color that in, so I can know that, hey, I need more black for that eyebrow. But yeah, this one is a little bit tedious trying to get all these little lines in it. I'm all sweating trying to draw this stuff. I am. I'm feeling hot right now. Trying to hurry up. The center hat will be a little bit easier to draw. I can knock that out, but once I get this young lady right here out, we'll be in there.
What sizes are these?
This one here, I didn't measure her, but I do have my measuring. So I usually go from toe. I mean, hey, you got to go from toe to hat. So if I go from toe to hat, so she is almost like 33. She's like 33 inches. So basically almost almost 3 feet. She's
So
almost.
that's how you measure all your
Yes,
ropes on them.
that's how I measure all my stuff. So when like I said, once I let a customer know, like, hey, I do a 36 by 36 or 24 by 24. I try to stretch it as much as I can. I don't try to like just go straight at 24. I at least try to get to like at least at least 28, 30. Because my next size is a 36, so I try to get in between there. Especially if I have some more room left. So like if I'm doing 3 rugs in here and I have 3 different orders, I try to, I don't want to waste up my burlap. I might as well just, why waste fabric? You might as well just make it a little bit bigger, if you can, you know.
So, one, Gavin said, I did use a 50G yarn balls, no good, stick to 100 or bigger. Macy, I think every yarn and color has a number on it, so if you want the exact shade, take the number and match it at the store. So we did do that. It has a name on them and everything, so we did match, same brand, same everything, and it still was a different shade.
Yeah, it was a different shade. Yeah, cause we looked at it, cause it's like, why is this yellow look darker? Like I have some right now. It'll be the same exact thing. So I don't know if like the manufacturer messed up, and then they sold it for cheaper, and now Walmart or Joann's is just selling it, cause they bought it for cheaper. They're gonna do that. If you get something cheaper and sell it, you're gonna do that. So I'm thinking that's what happened. I'm thinking the manufacturer messed up on something, and then just sold it for cheaper, and they bought them all. Now you got all these different yellows in there with the same number on it. I'm ready to get the tufting, y'all. This drawing is it's a lot. I didn't think she was gonna be this much, but it was all those little lines. But yeah, this is how I do it. I'm sure a lot of you all do it, or if you're a beginner, this is how you do it. Just kind of draw. Make sure you have enough darkness so you can see the thing. You don't want to try to guess, and then your stuff come out all crazy looking. All right, we are almost done with her. I gotta get her little hat going. How many people we got on?
22.
22. I love it. I love it.
Can you give them any advice if you mess up on a drawing? Like if you.
Oh man, if I was to mess up on the drawing, um, if you was to make a mistake and not reverse this when you're supposed to, I want to just redraw it on the other side. I did that before. I did a couple. I had a couple drawings on here. The safe answer, I already had 2 drawings on here, and then I made a mistake and not flip her. Even though I have to tuft on this side and the yarn would be on that side, it's still okay. You just draw it on the other side, and then your rug will be on this side. It's just when you glue, you just got to make sure you put something in between so you won't get the glue on the actual rug, because you got the back on one side and the front on the other side. But if I was to make a mistake and um, draw something on here or mess up something and I need to redraw it, you could use a different color marker. So like, I don't know how to explain it. Trying to figure out a scenario. Um, or even when you're doing like different colors. So if you got a whole bunch of tedious little stuff in there, so if this all crazy looking little designs, and you have to you drawing everything with the black marker, which color going what. So sometimes you could just use different color markers to trace those different things, so you can know like, hey, this whole thing is black, or this whole thing is blue, this whole thing is red. You might want to just get different color sharpies and draw. All right, we are almost done, people. This thing is so tedious.
What?
This is the process of tufting, you all. Drawing this stuff here. I have a order for a croc rug that I have to do next week. She wanted camo, so I'm gonna be doing a camo croc rug. I'll probably do a video on it to post. So not like a live, but just like a regular video. I have some other videos I need to edit and post, so I gotta get that as well. But I've been busy editing this stuff for our family YouTube channel. Been editing stuff for that. So I've been kind of busy trying to do that. That's why I kind of like the lives. Just, you know, get some interaction going, get a video going at the same time, you know, and I'm still teaching. You know, people still learning. Alright, I think I got her. So what I like to do, I like to just kind of like come in front of it to kind of make sure I got all my lines in there. Just get away from that. Boom, I think I got her eyes in there. Boom. I think we are done with her. Alright, so let's get the the hat going real quick. Where's the little Santa hat? Alright, let's see if the Santa hat will fit down here at the bottom. Let's move you this way. To get the center. Alright, so as you can see, this part of the Santa hat, so this is kind of how I like to do it. So this part of the Santa hat is kind of big. So I know if I blow him up, he's going to be hitting this. So what I'm going to do is I can flip him. I can flip the hat because there's more room on this side. Because you know, this hat don't have to be a certain way because I don't have no letters on it. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to reverse. So I showed y'all earlier on mine how to reverse or how to flip it. And then we're going to make him bigger so he can fit. I'm going to bring him over because he's hitting my frame on that side. Trying to see if I can get my frame out the way. Alright. Now I got you all in the way because you're my, let's bring you back this way. Alright. Alright, cool. So now I'm going to try to make him as big as I can because I got some room. Like I said, I don't want to waste up no burlap. Trying to make him a little bit bigger. Boom. That might be it right there. Make sure you're not hitting the frame over there. I think we are good right there. Alright, this is how we're going to fit three rugs on this thing. It's just how we're going to fit 3 rugs on here. So this line is very thick. So I'm definitely going to do 2 lines because this line is thick. So basically you have, you know, the black by itself, the red by itself. So you want to separate those 2. And today what I'm about to show y'all too, I just ordered 2 tufting guns from Amazon. One had a black handle. I never bought one with the black handle. I always bought the ones with the blue handle. So we're gonna review that thing today. That's what we're gonna use today. So I bought one with the blue handle. I bought one with the black handle. I think I'm gonna use the black handle today. I don't know. It feels a little different. It feels a little sturdy. So I do have those links in the description of these 2 tufting guns. If you haven't purchased a tufting gun yet, or if you want to buy another one, these are on Amazon. Like I said, I put those links on there. You said something?
No.
Oh. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna do a knife review, so then you can know exactly if it's a good gun or not, exactly where to get it from.
Shay's World says she has the blue handle one.
Yeah, I think most people have the blue handle one because that green gun is more expensive. And when you're starting off with Tufting, you don't want to go and buy this almost $300 Tufting gun. So you kind of go with the blue handle so you can try it out, and you be like, hey, once I get get the feel of it, and then I go more expensive, get the better gun. But I don't even know if that's even the better gun. I just know that one you can change it from loop pow to cut pow. That's all I know about it. It looks heavier, but sometimes I watch people and it kind of looks smooth. Like it look like it's tough and like real smooth for some reason. I don't know. That's just the way it look. Might not be. Seems kind of loud too. Like louder than the regular blue ones. And I don't know the numbers of these guns. Somebody said like an AK-1 or something like that. I don't know. Do we want to, right after I finish doing this, want to start getting the other?
Yeah, we can do the other one.
All right. Once I draw this, what we're going to do, we're going to get that other, we're going to get another drawing going.
So this person must have just kind of came on and asked, where do you get the burlap fabric from and how much does it cost? If you could just run by that again.
All right. So in the description, what I did, I got on, I usually get it from Walmart.com. But researching today, trying to put some stuff in the description for you all, I realized that Amazon has some for even cheaper. So I put those links in the description. So I have, like, if you have a frame as big as mine, because mine is almost 60 inches high and wide, I put the 60-inch burlap on there. And then you can get as many yards you want that they have on there. They have, I think it's like 100 yards you can get. And that 100 yards, that's a lot. That's a lot of burlap. So you'll be able to, do a lot of rugs on that thing. So if you go ahead and just knock that $200 out, versus keep getting a little bit by a little bit by a little bit, now you can practice. Now you can make do some inventory if you're going to trade shows or craft fairs and things like that. Now you can kind of get your money's worth versus keep buying little pieces here and there, and it's gonna by the time you calculate everything, you kind of like spent more than you should have. So sometimes it's better to just go ahead and grab a decent sized roll so you won't feel like you're wasting, because sometimes when you buy a small roll and then you mess up, and then guess what? You're going to be frustrated because now you're going to be like, oh man, I only have enough for like 2 more rugs, But if you buy the big one, you mess up, you might forget that you even messed up. You might be like, you know what? I'm going to chunk that one up. I got a lot more left, So let's get this little, all right, make sure I got all that in there. Got the hat, got the boom. Piece here.
Where did you get your
Make sure I'm not on my mic.
Danielle tool from? I have no idea.
Where I get my, are you,
I have no idea. Something tool.
are you talking about my stapler gun? To staple my burlap on? Or what tool are you talking about? Alright, we are almost done with this, people. And if y'all want to go check out me and my fam on our YouTube channel, it's My House TV.
No, it's tough.
To Tough? Something to Tough?
Where did you get your I think you made the tucking tool from?
Where did I get my gun from? Maybe she's thinking of the gun. You'll cut both of those lights on for me, please? All right, people. We're about to get ready to...
I gotta put these.
You can find... Danilo. I'm not sure what Danilo is. Alright, we're going to move this back. Y'all see my drawings. Yeah, I'm not sure what Danilo is unless they're talking to each other. I mean, they're talking to each other. I mean. Alright, what did I just do? Let's turn this thing around. Alright. Alright, I'm back, people. There's a lot of drawing. Alright, so we got the elf, we got the Santa, we got the hat going. So a lot of this is a lot of let the good part begin. Yes, let the good part begin. You ain't like the other part? The drawing part was a good part too. You don't like that kind?
Did you ever get the recharging tufting gun?
Oh, it's on the way. It's on the way. It is on the way. I just ordered it. It's on the way. So I'm excited to do a review.
These last two people on here real quick.
All right, we adding 2 more people on here. It's more people jumping on this live. Hey, you all. We almost at 30. Thank you. All right, so
the elf is gone. So for the next drawing, it's either Santa or the hat.
Yep. So the elf is gone. We did a drawing earlier for the elf for those who just got on. The next drawing is going to be for Santa or the Christmas hat. All right. Get to choose which one you want. All right. So we're about to get ready to tuft the elf. All right. So it's a hand tufting tool.
It's a hand that.
Oh, the little hand tufting tool. Oh no, I don't use that one. That's the punch needle. I think they call it punch needle. The punch needle. All right, I'm finna show y'all my new tufting gun, y'all. I'm about to show y'all my new tufting gun. Let me sit in my little chair. I'm excited about this little tufting gun, man. All right, let's pull you down. Let's see. Show you what I got, y'all. What? Yes, Lord. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, look at that, y'all. Don't that look pretty? They sent me a paper with the blue thing on it. Let's pull that back.
This one asks for the wool/acrylic you use to tuft. Which one lasts longer and easier to wash without fading color? We do not wash. We hand wash rugs.
Yeah, we hand wash the rugs. I didn't know the color come out of the.
Yeah, we don't recommend machine.
Oh yeah, machine wash. I don't recommend machine wash. You probably want to hand wash everything. But here's the new gun right here. It comes with this little this little thing that protects this on top. Because what happens with my other guns, all my staples or whatever that's magnetic gets stuck on that part. So that's probably why these people did this. Yes, this is nice. So it does come with a little handle. So you just screw your little handle on. So this is my first time taking this out, y'all. Hey, it's my first time taking it out. So if you was to order one, this is the way it should look. And yeah, this is pretty sweet, y'all. This is pretty sweet. Look at that. Look at those scissors. Oh, they're gonna cut. Ooh, they're gonna cut nicely. Look at that. Oh, yes. Yeah, I can't wait to use this. About to be my first time. It's all nice and oiled up. This one has the black gauge on it. Or black, whatever you want to call this. Yeah, gauge thingy. You know what I'm talking about. Gear. The gear. Alright. Of course, it comes with your little plug. So I already have my other plug plugged in, so we're just going to use the one that's already in my wall. So we can get that going. What else that come in here? Don't tell me it come with extra. Oh, Lord, this one comes with extra scissors, y'all. Extra scissors. It comes with a tool to, you know.
Do the scissors ever have to be sharpened?
I never sharpened mine.
And is it speed adjusting?
Speed.
Speed.
Yes,
Speed
this
adjustment.
yes, this does it is speed adjustment right here. So all your usually all of them at the bottom, if you didn't know, there, and this little thing that's in here, it does something too as well. This right here, this little thing here, it does some adjustment to your gun. I don't touch that because I don't know what it's actually for. But back to this that comes with this is pretty cool. I never bought a Tufting gun that had extra tools in it. So you got this thing comes with that's a nice review. I should have did like a video on this one. But look at that. It comes with some Allen wrenches. It actually comes with this thing here to feed your yarn through. You only gotta buy one.
It says, what is a recharging tough gun?
And then come with extra scissors, replaceable scissors. A rechargeable tough gun. It's basically a Tufting gun
There's no cord.
with no cord on it. It's cordless.
The gun you have in your hand, is that cut pile or loop?
This is cut pile. Yep, this one is cut pile. You can tell it's cut pile because it has the bigger thing here, and then you got the scissors that's in there that come out like that. Yes, I like this one. I'm glad I pulled this one out. It's kind of tough, man. Man, this thing came with more, a whole new scissors. Wow.
Do you want to go ahead and do this one?
What's that?
This,
Yeah, we finna.
drawing.
Let's go ahead and get this drawing going.
And then after this, we have one more. We'll probably do that one after you get halfway through, whatever.
And then we'll do another one a little bit later. Do you want to do this one, or you think you could do this one for me, so I can start tufting? Cause what I could do, I could just bring my thing here, and then you can kind of sit there and just hold the phone there. You want to do that? I love this system. All right.
Just look at that.
Well, I gotta get it close so they can see me tuck. All right.
Look at this.
Huh? All right. Let me bring you down some. Okay. Trying to turn this thing. There we go. Boom. Boom. All right. Get you a little closer so you can see. So what we're gonna do now, as we're doing the drawing, we're going to start getting the outline in, the black lines, like that. What is this thing on? There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and start getting the black lines on that thing. All right, as we're doing the drawing. All right.
See, I can't even know if I'm late. Okay, there we go.
All right, here we go. First person off. So we are doing last person standing.
Shade World, you are out. I apologize for that.
All right, Shears World, you out.
Nicholas, you are out.
Nicholas, you're done for.
We still have one more, you guys.
Still got one more drawing. Who out that thing?
Gavin.
Gavin, you out.
Do you thread this gun the same?
Yep, this gun is going to be threaded the same.
All things tailor-made is out.
All right, if you see your name now, you are out.
That's last one standing.
Last person standing.
Make sure you guys comment. Macy M, you are out. Because that's how I keep up and put you guys in the wheel.
Yeah, because if you just jump on, sometimes you can't even see who's on. Especially when it's going.
I'm not going to shout out your name.
Oh, yeah. I hear that thing smooth. Cut it up. Trying to rock and roll and get my black.
I'm not chopping up some of your names, so that's why I keep it up there for a long time. Y'all ain't gonna talk about me.
So if you see your name, you're out. The last person wins.
Brenda P, you're out. Benjamin, you're out. Levon Walker, you're out. All right. Getting closer. Make sure you're showing what you're doing it.
Let's just get my yarn ready.
Christina Walker, you're out. Chris S, you're out. We are down to 4.
Last 4. Last 4. Who's lucky?
Martin Sierra, you're out. All right, last 3. Kimberly, you're out. All right.
Last
It's
2.
up to Foxy Brown and Heather.
Foxy Brown and Heather, who's about to get it?
So this one is for the Santa and the hat. So let us know
The
which
Santa
one.
or the hat.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh.
So close.
So close, Foxy Brown.
So Heather, you are the winner.
Heather, you just let us know which one you want, either the Santa or the Christmas hat. All right, let's get to the threading part right here. I got my 2 yarns. I have 2 yarns. Yeah, I know, Foxy Brown. We sorry. Yeah, you was almost there. Almost there. All right, so feeding in here. Of course, you got to get it through this here for the new people. And then I twist that to make it a little skinny. Or I can use my new little my little yarn thing that they sent, and I basically just stick it through there, and then I pull it through. All right, we about to rock and roll on this thing. I'm ready to use this thing. All right. Yep, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Well, we got one more drawing. One more drawing for whichever one that Heather does not want. It'll be the last one. Alright, so we're going to go around, alright? We're going to get all that black in first. Alright, so what I have to do with my frame, I have to put weights on here. Because what happens when you put it back, you see the leg kind of coming up. So I just grab some weights.
Thank you, Benjamin.
And I just...
Teo, Benjamin, see, I didn't want to chop up your name, then y'all would have talked about me. So thank you for telling me how it is.
Alright, Teo. Alright. Alright, so I got that on now, so now it's not moving on me. Make sure I have some more life in my
Christina Walker said that they just tried a new piece of cloth and did the same. It was working for a minute, then it just ripped the cloth again. How much pressure do you put on?
Alright, so let me move you a little closer so you can see this pressure real quick. Alright, let's get this pressure going. Alright, let's come over here since you're a little closer to the ear. So when I come in here, I kind of, let's see, get you from the side maybe. Maybe from the side so you can see the pressure. Alright, let's see. So I kind of push it in there, you know. You see how that's in there? Oh yeah, this gonna smooth, y'all. Y'all might want one of these. Oh yeah, this thing is smooth. Oh.
How do you prevent holes and And do I have to keep it in to the machine not working?
Yeah, you put it in. So basically, what a lot of people be doing after tufting, you have to stop, then pull it out and go again. So a lot of people, what they do, they still be tufting as they coming out. And so what happened is these scissors in here start cutting the actual burlap. And then if you're not pushing in enough, just push in. If you have to tap, go ahead and tap as you go. You know. So you can tap as you go. If you get more advanced, you can just go. Or you can just cut this down. So you adjust this, cut it down if it's going too fast for you. Cut that down. Yeah, cut that down maybe. But you got to make sure you're pushing in. You got to make sure you're pushing in. Like your thing, it should be almost about to fall over, So this is a brand new tufting gun. So, and I have no problems with it. Doing my technique that I always do, pushing in. So, yeah, so you kind of want to, you want to push in. I'm trying to see if I can get it more to the side.
Do you get a lot of holes nowadays?
I don't get holes at all. I don't know when the last time I got a hole. But maybe, I don't know, because, I push in enough. But I don't get holes at all.
To find her some
she's that's the one that's out shopping now?
Yeah.
Did she go to Walmart yet?
She's going to Walmart right now.
Yeah, go to Walmart, go to the fabric section. The fabric section. And it should be burlap.
Okay, did you talk about your
My who?
Your lines. Don't just put one line, double it up.
All right. Yep, this is why I did this. The wife just reminded me. This is the reason why I did this. All right. Now that I'm putting my lines in, as you can, let me start again. Putting them in, because see how this kind of like just one line. So I don't want to just go one line across and then just leave it like that. Because you got to remember, once you start putting this next color in, it's going to be a lot more yarn. And then it's going to kind of overpower that one little line. So you at least want to put like 2 lines in there at least. You want to make that thick. You want to make your lines thick so you can see your lines. So I at least go over that at least twice. Even with my eyebrows. Just because that's one little piece of eyebrow, I'm not going to do that just with one line. I want you to see that I have an eyebrow there, So I want to at least put 2 lines there. So I put them side by side. 2 lines side by side.
Tony Delaney says, dang, missed the start. Can you start everything over again? Christina Walker says maybe the material she has is too old. That she bought it from Amazon.
It was burlap.
And somebody said, what brand of yarn do you use again?
I use burlap. So in the description of this video, I don't know if you can see the description. I put a description together before I started the live, so I can have materials already in there. So if you want to go check out those materials, you can. I have burlap in there. I have this actual toughening gun I just got in. It's my first time using it. It's actually a great gun already. That's in there. I can show you the other one, the blue one that I have, but this is the black one. I labeled it black handle, and I labeled the other blue handle. I haven't taken the blue handle out yet, but those are new ones I just bought from Amazon. And those links are in the description.
Can we quickly see how you set your yarn up to feed?
Yes. So, let's do this. Let's turn you here. I put my yarn on the floor. I got one on this side here. So what I usually do, I usually pull out the middle of the yarn. I usually pull out the middle till it's nice and loose. All right, it has to be loose so the gun can, so the yarn can fit. One on that side, and then I got one on the other side of me, right there on the floor. So I got both of them on opposite sides. So the reason why I do that, because I used to put them side by side, and then what was happening is one will be longer than the other, and then what happened, you know, they start leaving each other and they start tangling up. So when I put one on one side, one on the other side, it doesn't matter if one longer than the other. Cause all they're doing now is just pulling, and then they just coming as one. So that's why I do that. Most people do do the little windy thing, put a little yarn on the thing. You can do that, but by the time you take all that yarn out and tuft it all the way back off, you just wasted all that time. But if it works for you, it works for you. I just pull it out just like it is. I thought you were from South Africa. I pull it out just like it is, and then and just make sure it's loose so it can pull. Somebody said they're from South Africa?
No, they're talking to each other.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
What's the difference between the blue and black handle?
I don't think it's no difference. These are the same type of gun. I just think the manufacturer just made it a little different. I'm gonna actually pull out my other brand new one. I'm not gonna use it today, but this is the other one that I bought from Amazon. They came about the same time. They're different stores on there. But this one here, this one here, I mean, the box and stuff is more fancier. I feel. I think this one came from Tufting World. So Tufting World must be they must have a store on Amazon, because this is the paper from Tufting World. This one here, it's a little different. It has this little, I'm not sure what this is for, but I don't know. Yeah, this one is made just a little bit different, even at the top. As you can see, this one is made a little bit different from that one there. You can see right there. So maybe I'm gonna have to do a review on both of these together. And then look at the trigger. I love the trigger though. The trigger is different. So you know, this one got the little red trigger, and this one have that trigger. So like I said, both of these are in the description. Both of these are in the description. If you want to, you know, order a new gun. This one do not come with extra scissors or anything like that, but it come with extra tools and things like that. So, but I do love the trigger on there. So I'm gonna definitely have to do a review. I'm gonna just probably do like a regular video on a review of using both of these or something like that. But that's the blue handle. All blue handles do not come like with that piece looking like that. It usually come with it looking like this. Well, all mine look like this. It just don't have this thing here on it. So I guess it's the way the manufacturer make them. I mean, of course, you know, you got to make them. Then you got to make them different to make them better. So that's probably what's happening. Maybe guns are messing up. Maybe they're breaking, so they're making them a little bit different. So, but let's get back to tufting, y'all.
Nicholas says he ordered his on AliExpress, only took 8 days. Way to only have 8 days from AliExpress.
Oh wow.
And it was way cheaper.
Oh wow. 8 days from Ali?
Right.
Dang, they must already had some stuff in California.
Yeah, they had it.
They must already had a manufacturer, not a manufacturer, but they must already have like something in California, because that's usually where a lot of that stuff go to. They ship it to California, then they you know, ship it out. So they probably have like some type of warehouse in California. That's probably what happened. And they had some in stock. So you got lucky. You got lucky. But like, yeah, like when I do my lines, I like to tap so I can make sure I get more straighter lines. Because if you start going, this thing is, you see how that did it? It's going to start going everywhere. And I didn't want to go way over there. So you basically just pluck that out. So yeah, just kind of tap until you get those lines in. Then you can kind of go a little faster when you get in the middle. And you got to make sure you push in, alright? Make sure you pushing in the fabric, alright? As you're tufting. And then you want to make sure your gun is straight in, alright? You don't want to be going in no angles like this right here. You don't want to be doing that. Just go straight. And then you can turn your gun as you go on, you know? You can turn. This is this handle right here. Just keep it steady. And you can turn, alright? So that's probably why you want to practice. You want to practice tapping it.
You have a 2-in-1. That's the same gun.
No, I don't have a 2-in-1. No, it's just the one. The other one, it was extra scissors. So this one is not the 2-in-1. I can't change this to a. I can't change this to a loop pile. So is your 2-in-1 is it got a black handle as well?
Because your blue one is the same I just received. It's a 2.
My blue one? No, my blue one a 1. It's just a straight cut.
What you have to do to switch the gun modes?
You said what? Alright, so with my blue one, let's get back to the blue one. This blue one is not a 2-in-1. If it is, that's pretty cool, but threading. Alright. Number 2. Maybe I missed something. I don't know. But from
Well, you do that. Figure that out. I got the comment.
alright, so this one here, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it didn't come with no extra, nothing to change this out from loop to pile. I mean, loop pile to cut pile. So, yeah, I think this one's just straight up cut pile. It's probably made the same, but it's just a
How much
one.
was that one?
This one here was let me see. It's in the description. I put this gun in the description, and then I put that black one in the description as well. But I can look real quick.
Do you ever find the need to change the pile height?
I don't know how to adjust the pile height. So I don't mess with it. I need to see how this one is. I don't know if this pile height is high, but I just keep it to the standard. The manufacturer, whatever, how they send it to me. Yeah, I never touched that stuff. I think I tried to touch one of my guns, and I was trying to watch a YouTube video, and it wasn't tufting right.
So after we want to get this rug done. So afterwards, and he can try and figure out about this 2-in-1 because everybody says this is a 2-in-1. So we will figure that out after we get this rug going because a lot of people want to see this finished.
Oh, they want to see this finished?
So.
All right. So the black gun was like 145, and then real quick the blue one that I just showed you. That's why I don't know if it's a 2-in-1 because it was cheap too. The blue one was $184. $184. So I know that 2-in-1 is like almost like $300, like 200 and something, almost 3. So let's get back to tufting, man. Let's try to get this thing going. Let's try to get this thing done, over with, all that good stuff. I'll back you up a little bit. All right. Y'all want to see me go fast, huh? Y'all want to see me do my thing? All right, I got my 2 lines in there. Get another line here. It's only 1 in that one. Make sure that's still in. So I think somebody asked a while ago, like, how close do I get my lines so you won't have all that gap in between. So as you can see, my lines are pretty close. Like, I try to get directly right next to it, just like that. I don't want to see nothing through my stuff, because like you see on the other side, you're gonna see that burlap through there. So to get away from that, just put your lines a little bit closer.
Grant said, I just recently learned about tufting and go to school to learn these. Self-taught.
You basically self-taught. Same thing what you're doing. You're on YouTube and you just kind of just learning, you know, and then you're just practicing on your own. Yep, just go to YouTube and but what I will do, I'm gonna probably get some packages together so I can start doing online virtual classes with those who need a little bit more help, so we can try to figure this out. And then we'll make sure you get the right materials and things like that. So make sure I'm in there.
Burlap. That's if it was burlap.
Yeah,
So yes.
yeah, this is burlap, yes. So like when I'm going around this belt, I might have to put 1 line because it's very, very tight right there. Because it's green inside there. So I'm gonna have to go a little 1 line for that one. So like when you got little circles like this, you really just got to just tap as you're going. You don't have to try to make that circle and all that. You kind of go in the middle, you just tap, and you just kind of kind of turn your gun, just so you can get something there, so it can look like, you know, a button or whatever you're doing.
We are starting to have a softer community around Providence. Yes, that's what it's all about.
Hey, that's what it's about.
To help each other.
So it is an actual community going on. It's community. I always forget. I'm on there like every day. Some people might be on here now. It's the community. I have to look back at my phone to check it out. I need to probably put them in my description as well. But you can post your work on there, ask questions. Some people on there might know a little bit more about the actual guns, like as far as like fixing them and things like that. Because yeah, I don't know the technicality of these guns. Yeah, they kind of like, I don't know nothing about fixing them, adjusting them. I have to go to YouTube myself. Alright, got that little hand in there. Alright, let's keep this thing going. Let's get this line work going. I like Cut Pile. I think it's because I started with Cut Pile. You know how you start with something, you just, everything else just everything feel different. Loop Pile, you got to keep, adjusting around. You can't take out, and keep going. You have to use hand scissors to cut it before you go to, the next thing. So loop pile is kind of smooth though, but I won't do a whole rug with a loop pile. I only do like certain parts in a rug with loop pile. You gotta remember, time is money, money is time. You want to be on the rug for 5 hours, and it could have took you maybe like 2 with the cut, and then you charge them the same thing, but you put in more hours on it. Alright. As you can see, my burlap hasn't got loose. A lot of people ask, well, like, why is my stuff getting loose? I think it's because you didn't put your staples in right, maybe. Or if you don't use staples, it could be because you're using the tack strips.
Brenda said
Huh? You said what?
Brenda said you're fast.
Yeah, I try to do what I can do when I can do it. Yeah, we're going to try to get this done. Yeah, I want to try to get this done on this live. I'm almost done with the line work. I'm going to come in and throw some colors in there.
I put in the comments, the IG and Facebook, so if anybody ever has any questions or wants some advice on your rugs, don't hesitate.
If you ever have any questions,
Laugh.
we put it in the description of, my Instagram. Always message
I'm
me.
actually messaging from our so that's probably
You who? You doing what? Oh, you message from our CV? Alright, the wife is messaging you from our family.
commenting.
Well, she's commenting. She's commenting from our family YouTube channel, My House TV. So anything you see from My House TV, that's my wife trying to give you some information on where to find me on Instagram to message me if you need. So alright, got that. I don't know if her belt is. I usually mark this thing so I can know where these colors go. But I think it's because she don't have a lot of different colors everywhere. I know this was black in here, so we can go in here and knock that out. So now we can get to when the person asked
About what?
about my
They asked
lines being together.
where do we live?
You said what?
Where are we based out of?
We're out of Nebraska. Nebraska.
Print your own tags. Yes, we do everything.
Yep.
The middle person.
Yep. We cut out the middle person on everything. Yeah, I print my own tags. I want to do a video on that, but I don't, because basically it's almost like I'm taking some, somebody's artwork type deal. But what I do is I go to Vistaprint. I go to vistaprint.com, and then in the card section, you kind of like, make a card or whatever, like you're about to get ready to buy something. You design your card how you want to do it, and then once I'm done, I either screenshot that or save that image to my phone. And then what you do, you just basically go to your computer and print it off on cardstock paper. Now you got your card, Now you got a professional looking tag. So, you know, that's just a little something you can do. Or you can just order from them. You can do that as well. You can order some, you know, cards from them and do it like that as well.
Person says, when he tried tufting on burlap, I had difficulties making circular shape lines. Do you know why that would happen?
Circular? Yeah, I don't know why you can't do a circular line. Maybe it's just the way you're tufting. You probably have to tap it. You need to tap more. You have to tap. So let's jump down here to this little ball, because I have to put a black line around this ball. Anyway, let's jump down to this ball. So when I come around this ball, I mean, it's not a complete circle, but pretty much a circle. But I have to tap. So my yarn just came out and stepped on it. So those who need to know how I put my yarn in, let's go ahead and do that real quick. Alright, so I got my two pieces. And what I do, I break it. I break it so we can have a nice thin end. Other side as well. Put those two together. And now we still got a thin end because I'm just going to twist it. And I don't have to go out and buy one of those little yarn feeders and none of all that crazy stuff. I just put that through there. And then I just make sure your gun is off. And then you just stick that through there.
Do we have a video how we attached our tags?
I do. That should be in
It's Chris asked that. Just
yeah, I do have a video. It might be in finishing the rug. Might be in the video that's finishing the rug. There should be one video that say finishing the rug, I think. I think it's in that one. Alright, let's get back to this little circle. Alright, so when you're going around a circle, you kind of want to see, I'm making sure my lines are good. So you should be able to get a circle if I can get these little lines good. So basically you just want to tap. So if you're going in a circle, you just want to, you know, you want to tap. But you won't be wiggling like mine because mine got the wiggle going. But you basically want to just tap when you go around that circle. You don't want to try to, you know, get it in and go around it. Of course, your circle won't come out all crazy. So you just kind of want to just tap it. Yeah, when you're doing circles like that, you kind of want to be more patient doing those versus a line. You want to just kind of like tap those areas. So maybe try to tap the tapping technique. I kind of like this gun, y'all. I'm going to cut it up a little bit. So this is the knob you cut up. Let's see if I'm cutting it up. I'm cutting it down. It was down. I need to cut it up. There we go. Let's see what happens. I cut it all the way up. Alright, cutting it up. Oh, I think I had some yarn come out. Alright, some yarn got tangled up or something. I don't know what happened. Alright, so it just kind of like raveled like that and wasn't going through. Let's redo that. So this is probably what a lot of people's on be doing when you say, why is my yarn doing some crazy stuff?
That's cute.
What's cute?
Your little line.
Oh, my little ugly line. Yeah, my line jacked up right now. Get that in there. If your yarn is falling out, let's get to that real quick while I'm thinking about it. If your yarn falling out, it's this little thing right under here. Hold on. It's a little thing right under there. It's like a little, look like some little scissors or something like that. It's right under there with a little hole in it. That thing there, you can adjust and make it tighter, or you can loosen it up if it's not pulling your stuff good. It's a little screw, like right underneath there, right there. that screw there would adjust that thing under there to go back and forth. And that right there what holds your yarn inside there. So I just wanted to touch base on that real quick, just in case somebody even forgot about that part. But I just kind of seen it and thought I need to talk about it real quick. All right, let's go ahead and I'm going to go right on top of these just to make them a little bit thicker. Instead of going side by side, just go right on top just to throw some more yarn inside those little lines. Just so they won't get overpowered by when I put either that green or that red, and I'm not sure what color it is there. Alright, knock this ear out. I got to get the rest of this eye. Oh, I got y'all out the camera. Hold on now. Let me fix you up. Might be. I was getting it in, y'all. You're paying attention. Alright, then I got all my line work in. I gotta make sure I don't have to put no more black in these eyes.
I am going to make a note of that. He said that the gun number is a YS255. When you look at the end, it's a 2-in-1. So I'm going to make a note.
Mine is a 2-in-1?
No, we're if we at the end and see the model number.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it didn't come with no different. Oh, I need my computer. Oh. Alright, I got my computer. Just want to make sure what was in her eyes. Like I said, I usually put colors in there. Make sure my mic's still on. Okay. Make sure I'm not running out of. Okay, cool. Let's see what's in her eyes. Alright, so I have to come in there with the black. So if I look back at it, hit the black, hit the white. Okay, so just black in her eyes, and then we jump to the next thing. I have to put some black in her belt. Alright. If I usually like to just try to, you know, write the stuff in there, which I'm gonna probably do real quick because I do have some yellows and greens and well, I already got it up. So how almost we got that too as well. So we got yellow hair. So what I usually do, as you can see, we got yellow hair. So I want to throw yellow. Well, why? So I can know that all this is yellow. We got the ears. That's I just put a T for tan. 10. We got yellow. We got green. We got red. We got green. We got red, and we got green. Alright, see how I do that? And then we got white. I just put a W. This is how I do mine, so I can see where stuff go. So we all know that's yellow. We got 10. Gotta come out and get that line in there. We got yellow here for a hair. Yellow, all that's yellow. Alright, so now we can come here. We got 10. Cause see, when you get to like these little spots here, you gotta know what goes in there, and then you got to come back and look at it. So we got green here. We got red. And then we got green. Red. We got yellow. Red. Alright, and her eyes are blue. So I'm just going to put a BL in those spots. We got white. And then we just knock out the black. Alright, let's get back on it. Alright, let's go ahead and get our eyes done. Make sure I get that black in there. So now, Emerson, we can go back to this circle now. So now we got a circle eye that we have to do. So like I said, I just tap that thing as I'm going around. You know, see, we already kind of got that going. Same thing on this side. And you do that that way as well. We're just going to close that off. Alright, so we got a little circle. So now we got that white in there that we got to go around. That's going to be white. So we'll make sure we get that out the way. Then that part is blue. We want to make sure we keep some space for that blue. Alright, so we're going to have white here. We're going to have blue there. Jump to the other one. Same thing. Just tap as you go around so you can get that circle going. I mean, if you want a perfect circle, you really have to tap slow. Alright, so that's a good enough circle there. Make sure we keep some space for the white and blue. Some people cut these, but I just pull them out because what that is just basically yarn that this just cut and it just left it there. you know. So it's not going to pull all the yarn out of your rug. It's just pulling that loose stuff out the way. So you can just pull on that. But if you're doing a loop pile, you cannot do that. You cannot do that. You're going to pull all the yarn out because it's only one piece of yarn. Alright, let's get the little earpiece here before I forget. And then we got these. And then we got the inside of this belt. And then we get the color going. So what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to put two little lines in here so we can get that yellow around it so you can see that yellow in there. Alright, let's get some color going on this thing. Let's go ahead and get all the tan out the way so we're going ahead and start getting her nice and colorful. So we're done with the black for now. I'm not going to get to all the other rugs on this live, but once we get your information, I will be sending you your finishing rug. Like I did with Emerson and Ashley, I sent them finishing rugs.
Ashley's picking up tomorrow.
Ashley picking hers up tomorrow. Alright, so Emerson's is already shipped off. But yeah, I sent him, you know, his finishing rug. You know, I didn't do his on live. Or did I do his on live?
So side by side for outline, then for detail lines, do them on top of each other.
Yep, so like if you doing, so like these lines here was just like one little skinny line. So that's probably just like the detail inside the hat, just basically showing like it's some type of shading there or whatever. So like I said, if you put one line there, it's not going to show as much when you start putting all this green in here, because that green is going to overpower it. So you can come right back on top of that so you can get more yarn in that one spot, because you want a decent amount of yarn in that spot so you can see that line. So let me get the tan. So let's see, let's go with we'll probably go with this light on. Oh, this light.
Yeah, that would be good.
I think I'll go with this light, yeah. What?
Get that one right there.
Which one? The darker brown?
The other, no, not the darker brown, but the one with the pink. That one almost looks like that, but they're two different browns, or two different brands.
What? This one?
Ain't that the same color, though?
This one?
Yeah.
No, it's the same brand.
Oh, okay.
It's the heart.
Just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah. Usually this tan is usually, so like this tan here, it's like a real light tan. It's
How
almost like
wide
white.
for the outlines?
How what?
How wide for the outlines?
For the outlines when I'm going around, so I kind of went off of the drawing. I just filled it in from the drawing. So mine look like in some spots it's like two yarns next to each other. Some of it is probably like 3 or 4, depends on the area of the drawing. So like in this ear it's more thicker over here versus right here. So this probably got like 4 and this probably only got like 2 or 3.
Shay's World finally got some burlap.
She got some burlap? Yes, let's go. Shay's World got some burlap. Did she find it from Walmart?
I think so, because that's where she was.
Let's go. She probably bought all of it too. Like, hey, let me just get the whole roll.
Be like that.
Give me the whole darn roll. I've been running around looking for this burlap.
I mean, it'd be like that.
I mean, that's why I have all this burlap sitting in. You see that back there.
Where's everybody from? Everybody
Joanne.
from.
Everybody drop where you from on there. We want to know where you from. Where everybody from. But yeah, when I was tufting and I was just tired of running back to the store, this is why I went to Joanne's and bought everything. I just say grab me all that stuff off your shelf. I need it all. But it wasn't even the right stuff. I don't like the stuff. So I don't even know what I'm going to be doing with that. Yeah, I don't like
Maryland. That's not, or not, I mean, not Maryland. Kimberly is from Colorado, not too far.
it. Okay.
Tony's from Maryland. A little while. We got one from Texas, but originally from Arkansas.
Oh, nice.
Houston, okay.
California in the house.
There's a lot of Californians. West Virginia, Foxy Brown.
Okay.
Baltimore.
California.
We do want to make a.
Yeah, we do want to make a trip to Cali.
You know, especially when our oldest is on 7-on-7, we go to a lot of different cities. We could always go a day early.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got some.
Oh, I'd like to go to Canada. Oh, Nicholas, you're from Canada. Okay.
Canada in the house. Yeah, we want to get to Canada. Alright, I'm about to start getting this tan in here. Let's start with the ear. So even with this here, I'm gonna move you a little closer. I even get close to the black, but I try not to go over. You do not want to go over that black because I don't want to see that burlap in between my artwork or between my rug. So I try to get as close as I can. So I like to tap around, get that line in there, close to the black, so I can move a little bit slower on the outline part. You know, you want to outline it first. Make sure, get that black out of there. Outline it, so now I know where to go to stop at, alright? So I can kind of get it in, you know. Now I got to kind of slow down by that one. Get that little outline around that. You know, now I can go a little faster. Because I don't like to go and try to stop at the black because then I might go over it and then I got to go on the other side. I got to pull it all out. It's just a headache.
Yeah, the blue makes it look white, but it's tan. On the other side, it'll be tan.
Yeah, this is like a light tan. Let me see what we're working with on the other side. Let's see if he even, let's take to the other side real quick. Let's see what we got going. Oh, shoot. This thing just going all over the place. Alright, I gotta move my little weight real quick. Yeah, we do. It is a light tan. Yeah, she real light tan, y'all. Yeah. But you can see the lines that I'm talking about because if I wanted to put those double lines in there, this thing would have disappeared. See? See? Now you can see because I put more black in those lines. Now you can actually see my line. But if you would have put one, this thing would have probably been like that. You would have barely seen that line in there. So that's why I like to go ahead and put a couple lines in there as I go. Yeah, but no, it's not white. It's a real light tan. What is the color even called? This is Aaron. So if you go to Walmart, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's Aaron. They do come in like an off-white. They do have an off-white, but this one is more like a Aaron. It's called Aaron. All right, we're gonna keep this thing rolling. I'll get my weight back on. Need my weight on that thing. My outline in there. Alright, now I'm trying to rock and roll. I'm coming around these here, you know, you gotta tap, you know. You don't want to overlap those colors because you're going to have to go on the other side and pull all that out. And when you're coming across the ones got all these stragglers, you want to make sure you pull that out, because once this gets to this and then goes in, so you have two colors on top of each other go in. Now again, you got to go on the other side and you got to clean up. You don't want to have to do all this extra cleaning up when you don't have to. You want to get over there, you want to shave it down. You want to, you know, because when you got to plug, when they say you got to pluck the stuff out, that's because you're going to probably overlap or something.
Shears World, let us know how it is. The glow-in-the-dark yarn. She gonna buy some.
Oh, yeah? And that would be pretty sweet, you know. I think that'd be real nice for kids' rooms. So that's just another idea, you know.
Set yourself different.
You know, what's going to make your rugs different? You know, what do you do different from other tufters? You know, people can go to other people, you know, like, hey. I recommend some tufters before. I'm not sure if they hit them up, but I sure did. Some things I think they wanted it done with a certain time, a time frame, and it's something I could not have done in that time frame.
And they wanted to have you lower the price. Never lower your price and still low.
Oh yeah, they wanted me to.
Not worth it.
Yeah, they wanted me to lower my price. So yeah, that wasn't gonna do. So that's why it's kind of good if every tufter keep their prices around the same price, because if you have a tufter that's doing tufting for the same size, this big old huge rug for like $100, and everybody else is doing theirs for like $300. I mean, it's like, it's, you know, you want a customer to be like, oh, this is about how much rugs cost. Yeah, they're expensive, all right. All tufting rugs are expensive. Everything is handmade. This stuff is time. You know, you gotta take your time out to do this stuff. Everything is handmade. Nobody's a machine. Nobody's using a machine. I mean, we call it a tufting gun, but it's still not a machine that's doing it by itself. Somebody's still taking their time out doing these rugs. Can you have sales? Yes, you can have sales. You know, to have a customer and to gain other customers, of course, have sales if you want to have sales. You know, especially if you have inventory that you're trying to get rid of. But as far as just lowballing yourself, knowing that you got to go get all this material, you still have to ship it, you're hurting yourself. And you could have made more. So if anybody need help with pricing, want to see my prices, you can always hit me up on Instagram at Tugs_rugs, and I'll send you my price list. I'm gonna send you the same exact thing that I send the customers. It has a little write-up. It's letting them know, like, hey, I need a deposit, a non-refundable deposit. Yeah, you need to make sure you make them have a non-refundable deposit.
That is true. Amazon has spoiled folks thinking everything is next day.
You said who?
She says Amazon has spoiled folks thinking everything is next day.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And man, you gotta remember too that, you know, a lot of that stuff from Amazon, people probably pre-ordered stuff from China, so all that stuff is already made. All they gotta do is just send it out, but it was done by a machine, either machine or they slaving people, you know, over there. So, but everything is handmade right here, made to your order. I don't know who can go get their logo done in the rug for this price in the US. So make sure you keep your prices up there, you know. Make them be worth your while. Probably when I'm done with this color, I'll probably jump on the next,
Yeah.
the next giveaway. The next stream. So y'all kind of understand now, like why you kind of like tap it and not kind of like go full force with it. Like I said, you can always cut it down with that.
What's the cheapest rug you have made and the most expensive rug you have made, if you don't mind?
Oh, the most expensive was,
It was that about $675.
I think it was $675.
Should have charged
But-
more,
But we should have charged more, but I was new, like you all knew. I didn't know it was like, it was literally probably like our maybe 20th order or maybe 10th, 15th order.
It was
So it was like super new into it. And it was like, hey, you know, and it was a known person. You know, he was known around, you know, around the city where we were at. And we kind of wanted to challenge ourselves at the same time. And this thing was huge. So it's basically 2 of these frames. So we had to basically do half of it on the frame, take it off, and pretty much staple through the rug to try to put it back up to kind of finish it off. It was probably like a 7-foot rug or something like that. It was big. That was big. And then the cheapest was 60 bucks probably. Yeah, so we don't go under that. So it's a lot of Christmas craft fairs coming up. So if y'all want to get y'all some Christmas stuff going, elf rugs, Santa rugs, hat rugs. Not hat rugs, but Christmas hat rugs. I mean, it'd be great.
How did that big rug take you?
Ooh, that big rug. You know what? When we first started, we didn't use 2 yarns. We used 1 yarn on that whole thing. So that took us probably like, because we was on and off with it. It probably took us maybe like almost a week. Yeah, probably almost a week. Yeah.
Chris says thanks for some people won't indulge in that info because they just are worried, but you can't get to everybody in the world to Tuft as customers.
No.
There's enough people and enough things. Just like,
Yeah.
you know, if you can't do it, you're going to pass it on.
Yeah, if I can't do it, I'm going to pass it
It's like
on.
if you don't find something at Joanne, you're going to Walmart. If you don't find something, you're going to
Yeah, you gotta pass this stuff on, man. You can't just say, hey, I can't do it, you know. But I do have some tufters that's beginners that are pretty good at what they do. And they don't charge that much. So it's like, hey, maybe they can help you out. You know, I can't. You know, I can't go low, and I can't do it in that timely manner. Because when we started, or what we still do, when you get a lot of orders, you have to basically let them know that you do have a rush order price. It's gonna cost more. We had a lot of people that did rush orders. We got to the point that we had to stop doing rush orders because we had too many rush orders, and we was almost getting behind on our regular orders. And that was crazy because people was really paying like $50, $60 extra dollars just to do a rush order. So yeah, if somebody want it, they gonna pay for it. They're going to pay for it. I think this was the ear. I think I put yellow right there. That is not yellow. That is tan. Yeah, but, yeah. So put a rush order. If somebody want theirs rushed, you know, and they got to skip in front of somebody else, hey, you got to give them a rush order price. And let them know, hey, I got rush orders. They say, hey, can you do it by a certain time? And you know, you have other stuff to do, give them a rush order. You know, make it worth your while. Make it worth your while. Because they're the one that want it, not you. They must thought it was a great idea for a gift or something. They needed it by a certain time. So they got to pay that rush order. About it. Don't feel bad about it. This is your time. This is your tufting. Yeah, so don't feel bad about putting your prices up. Because tufting is tufting. Oh, hit the thing. My B. Alright, we are almost done with this ear. We gotta put some tan in the hand. Oh no, just tan in the neck. I'm almost done with this tan, and we're gonna jump on this drawing real quick. Alright, I'm gonna show y'all a trick real quick. Alright, I just ran out of one piece of yarn on the other side. So what I do now is, instead of going to get a real big, whole different one, a whole new one, because I only have to put a little bit in here, probably a little bit more in here. So what I do, I just basically just pull a lot of yarn out of this one. Make sure I keep this side for one side. Just grab some, just so I can still have my two yarns. Get that, and then basically pop that and just use both ends. Now you got two yarns, all right? So now you don't have to go and grab a whole nother roll just to do a little bit of piece. So that's just a little trick, you know, for those who didn't know or didn't think of that. All right. We got Arizona in the house. Arizona in the house. All right, let's go ahead and put a little bit more in this ear. Put a little more in this neck piece. And I think that's all the tan that we have. So now I have this little bit left. I'm just going to throw it in here somewhere. Just so I don't have to put it, you know, little spots. Just fill it in somewhere. All right. All right, we're finna get on to the next drawing real quick. We're gonna turn this. Let's just see the other side while she getting those names together, and we're gonna see what we got going so far. And there we go, right there. This is nice and thick. Oh my gosh. I wish I would have known like what's the depth, you know, the length of this yarn, because I love this length right here, because it's like kind of short, but it keeps it like so tight. Like you don't see those lines in between, you don't see your burlap in between here. It just feel like one solid rub. But I think that's because, you know, you got to push in pretty tight as you're going in. You got to push in, you know, a nice amount of a little force as you're going in. All right, she getting that going. We're going to go ahead and go to the next color. We're going to go ahead and knock this hat out. While she getting that, we're going to get this drawing going. It's going to be the last drawing of the night. I'm not sure if the other person picked out the rub that they want. If they didn't yet, then whoever wins, let's get to pick out. And then the other person get the other one. But I got to make sure they picked out yet. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and grab. So we got yellow. That's the hair. Yellow. So we can go ahead and knock out this hair. Let's go ahead and knock out the hair since we are in this part here. I do this all the time, man. Even if I'm not on live, I'll look back and be like, oh, what I want to do next, you know. I'm going to knock out the hair. Sometimes I like to knock out the stuff that have a little bit of stuff, or stuff that have like little stuff in between bigger stuff. I like to knock out the little tiny stuff, then do the bigger stuff around it. Yellows. So I just pretty much just wrap my stuff up like that. I don't know if you've seen my yarn stock. That's my yarn stock right there. Got a bunch of yarn. Kind of try to keep it color coordinated. Get my blues and reds and pinks where they go. Browns and stuff on that side. But that's how I do mine. So I got my yellow. Got my yellows. Got my greens. I already kind of got my yarn to the side that I was going to use today. Got that on the table over there, ready to rock and roll. Adhesive glue I use this adhesive glue right here. This in the description. If you want to check out the description of this video, I got this in there for the adhesive glue. I have this glue in the description as well. That's for when you're done with the rug and you want to put that carpet glue on there. That's before you put on your backing. I have my electric scissors. I got my cordless electric scissors. It has a battery you can charge up. My electric scissors on there. If you want to check that out in the description. These scissors come with you can actually plug it in. So it comes with a little a battery. Well, I've seen it earlier. I need to keep all my stuff together.
Somebody did ask, do you sharpen those scissors earlier?
These scissors? Oh, they probably was talking on a tufting gun.
Somebody said, are you not doing your hands tan? No, because they're wearing gloves, so it's red.
Yeah, it's red gloves. Yeah, red gloves. They have red boots on. Yeah, that's the only thing that was tan was the face. I kind of looked at that too, but I remembered that the gloves, it's like a glove that they're wearing.
They asked, do you get a bulk deal on yarn? We do not, but I have tried to look it up, and there's no really price difference.
No bulk deal. Walmart's the cheapest with this brand right here. This brand right here is the cheapest. Usually, as you can see all these boxes up here, I usually just grab the whole box and go about my way, about my day. So, yeah. But this right here, it comes with another little battery piece you can hook in, or you can use it, rechargeable battery, or you can plug it in. So that's in the description. What else I got? I think that's it. That's in the description. Oh, I need to put my. I need to get my sheep shears in the description. I think I just unplugged them. I need to get my sheep shears in the description. I think that's what I missed. But that's just to basically clean up my yarn in the back. So I can do that real quick because I kind of need to move some of this out the way. Flip you back around. I need to move some of this out the way so this won't get inside my yellow as I'm tufting. Alright, I need to clean these off. These need to be cleaned off. So basically, I'll just get a, yes.
Real quick, is there any difference between the black and a blue gun?
No.
It's just how it came.
Yeah, that's just how it came. I think the difference was the way they was made. That was it. But they both, actually, I didn't use that particular one that I ordered yet. But all my other blue ones, they look exactly like the black one. They're just basically just a different color. Yeah. So the way I clean these things off, I just get a little paintbrush, get all the little yarn out of there.
Do you use spray and glue?
Yes, I do use spray and glue. The reason why I use the spray is to put oh yeah, I'll use the spray to put the backing on. That's for like the middle part. Well, the glue is for the actual backing. You have to put the glue on. That the glue is to keep the yarn from coming out on the other side. So you have to put the carpet glue on. You have to put the carpet glue on after you're done tufting. So that part will go on this back side. All right, the part that you're tufting, that'll go on that side. Then once that dry, then you'll get your spray adhesive to put on your backing. All right.
And I suggest if you find it at Walmart, just to get 6 cans or more.
Yeah. So
they sometimes do not.
Yeah, Walmart sometimes they are out of these things. So I have in the description. I think it was like a 3-pack. So I think it was cheaper off of Amazon grabbing a 3-pack. So I threw that in the description. This here, I just oiled these with WD-40. Just a regular WD-40. Same thing with the tufting gun. I'll just oil it. Just spray it like that. Put the spray. Keep it nice and oily. Alright, we're going to get this drawing going for the last rug real quick. Alright, let's move it back a little bit.
Last one standing.
Alright, last one standing. Let me get my yellow going while she's doing that.
There's no really such Shears World. There are different sprays as long as it says adhesive. There's crafting through Elmer's. We just like the blue brand. But you can get them at I think Target too.
Yeah, this is another one. You got Elmer's glue. Elmer's crafting bonding glue.
There's one other one. Oh, it's the
It's the Walmart brand.
Gorilla. There's the Gorilla.
Oh, the Gorilla glue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the blue one's the best.
Yeah, the blue ones seem to work the best.
Here we go. Last one standing. You'll either get the
The other person didn't comment.
They didn't comment.
All right, so you get to pick out. If you're still on, you get to pick out the one you want. Either the Christmas hat
you are out.
or Santa.
Thank you for staying in and watching. I got the Gorilla spray. Yeah, that'll work.
Yep, Gorilla spray will
It's
work.
really whatever you like. Oh, thanks. My nails.
Mine not cute?
No, yours are not cute.
My bad.
Just don't use that Gorilla spray on your hair. Yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah, don't try to slick that back with that. Yeah, it'd be nice for today now. It'll be real
your
nice.
nails are clean. They're just not as good as mine.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, all right. They're not even that clean.
Sorry, Gavin. On to the next. Last one
Gavin,
standing.
getting knocked out.
I always ask myself why you don't put the back clothing on top of the carpet glue instead of using spray glue. You are out.
Put the carpet back in on what?
Back clothing on top of the carpet glue instead of using spray glue. I'll get to that. You are out. Sorry, Shears World. Kimberly, you are out. Martin, you are out. Walker, you are out. We'll have to figure out what we're going to do next Sunday, right before Thanksgiving. Something short. Lavon Walker, you are out.
Yeah, we'll probably get another one going next week.
Is there something that you guys would like to personally see? Need a little bit more help on something? Adam, you are out. We're getting down closer and closer. You are out. M, you are out. Nicholas, you are out. We're getting down there. We had more on this time. 36.
Nice.
Things tailor-made, you are out. Those small details on rugs.
Small details
Drew, you are out.
small details you have to take your time with those. You have to tap those. So as far as like doing like small lines and things like that, you definitely have to tap the gun.
Washington, you are out.
Yeah, you have to tap when you're going
5 more to go.
inside those little detailed designs.
And you are out. 4 more. You are out. 3 more. Foxy Brown, you're in the top 3 again.
Foxy Brown in the top 3. Oh, shoot.
Chris S., you are out. Foxy Brown and Josh.
Uh-oh,
right,
Foxy Brown.
Let's see.
Oh,
No, this is how they've been. And
Foxy Brown won.
You won.
Foxy Brown, you lucky. You need to go grab you some couple tickets from the lottery place. Scratch offs or something.
Can you show us where is the wool you are using while you're tufting, please? How do you do so that it doesn't get tangled?
Oh, okay. So basically, the yarn I have on each side. So I got one right over there, and I got the other one way over there. So as you can see, they're coming from, you know, that side and then this side, and then they can't get tangled. So usually those people that put theirs at the top. So a lot of people put theirs at that top up there. They get the little hook, they put it up there, and they're too close together. And so what happens is one yarn is shorter than the other. So then it's trying to pull the yarn that's longer, and then it just it's tangling it up. So that's kind of like why it's doing that. And the way I'm doing it on the ground, it's just basically loose yarn coming out the middle of each of those, and it's just basically just pulling it, you know, as it goes. And they're both the same length. So
Foxy Brown, which one do you want? Do you want the Santa or the hat? Message on either Facebook or Instagram for our winner.
So Foxy Brown, do you want the Santa or the Christmas hat? You can message me.
Santa.
You want the Santa, all right? So you will message me your information on my IG account. That's Tugs_rugs. So I can get that shipped to you. And then once I get it done, of course I gotta go find some Christmas trees so I can take some pictures for my advertisement point. You know, I don't want to have to go and make a whole nother one and then, you know, have to go advertise it. So I'm gonna go and once I get it all done, it is gonna be shipped out to you this week. So, and I'll get done with these tomorrow. I might get them done tonight. Not on live though. Not on live. Not how y'all sit on this whole time. So I got that done. So I got some red tongue. Just real quick. I kind of want you to see the face. Yeah, cause I got some red, and I got the tongue, and I got some of that red in the eyes. But yellow is all done. Make sure. Nope, I got to put yellow around the belt. That's it. Just put the yellow around the belt real quick.
Can he be a brown Santa?
You want a brown Santa? Yes, ma'am. I'll get you a brown Santa. Definitely get you a brown Santa. Alright, so let's get some red going on this thing. This is what it looked like, nice and close. So I got the yellows done. I got green, red, and white left with a little bit of blue in the eyes. So that's what she looks like so far. We're going to go down here to this hat, knock some of that red out. Knock the red out of the boots and the gloves. Yeah, it's a lot of red in here, so we can knock all that red out real quick. That'll knock some of that picture out. So something like this, with this size, I would probably charge someone, what was it, like 33-ish?
It was 33, so it's closest,
so closer to,
it's over a 24 by 24.
So over the 24. So I'll charge the most, the 24, so it'd be what, 125?
125.
Yep, so it'd be like $125 that I would charge, that I would have charged for this one. So
you know, the thing is, you don't have to be exact.
Yeah, you don't have to be exact.
Go over a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. I like to go over anyway to get closer to the next thing. Like I said, I don't like to waste up my burlap. Like I don't want to be like, oh, you know, they were a 24 by 24, so I'm just gonna do exactly a 24 by 24. I like to go over a little bit. That's what I just like to do. Especially when I'm putting on a lot of different designs on here. So all I'm doing is just basically getting my other yarns ready. And it's already still loose coming out the middle from last time when I used it. I got both sides already loose. I don't have to worry about no winding no yarn around. Hey, if that's what you do, that's what you're comfortable with, you know, that's the way you do your thing. You know, this is the way I do my thing. This is what I'm comfortable with. And I get it done. Because I think that's extra expensive. I think people actually be buying that stuff. The little windy thing. You know, you wind the yarn up. Alright, let's get this red going. Let's get this put in here. How many of you all got notifications about this video? How many of y'all got the notifications about my live? Because I kind of like did it kind of different this time. So I was trying to figure out what people get the notifications versus, yeah, the little ball yarn thingy. You got it, Emerson? You got the notification? Good. You didn't? You oh, you randomly saw it. So you gotta make sure you make sure you hit the bell in this. Yeah, so that's why I tried to put it on IG, but I want to try to like oh, okay, you just happen to hop on YouTube. Nice. Well, I mean, make sure you hit the notifications, and then hopefully, yeah. So make sure you hit that notification, that bell. Make sure you hit the bell so you can get the notifications. Cause what I'm gonna start doing is not posting on sometimes not posting on Instagram, because I kind of want to see who's my real YouTube watchers, you know, like who clicked the bell, you know. But then, you know, I have my new people that hop on, you know, when I do my tags, and they might, you know, kind of see it. So I might one time just do it like I won't even warn no one on IG. And then I can kind of get my true, you know, YouTuber watchers, my, you know, the ones that's actually subscribed, the ones that hit the notification bell, those the ones that can actually, you know, win these drawings, you know what I mean? So I just want to make sure those who already clicked that notification actually got a notification, you know. But if you ain't get, if you know, if you click the bell and you ain't get a notification, then I need to continue to post it on all my social media accounts, let them know that I'm going live. You know, I have no problem doing that. Just sometimes I want to just see who actually are subscribed and got their notifications on. Yep, thank you. So Tugs _ rugs on IG. Tugs _ rugs. I'm more active on IG than Facebook. And then I answer questions via YouTube. I get some people hit me up on Facebook, but I like to do more on IG. Got that part, got the hat. Oh, that was only 2 little pieces in the hat. Go ahead and knock out these gloves. So when it comes to the little details, let's get close to the rug. So when we say, hey, how do I get these little details or whatever? So now I got the little line there. So like I said, I like to tap, you know, to make sure I'm not going over that other color. You know, just tap on in that thing. Alright, like so. And we get this other little piece of glove right here. Alright, so sometimes like this black or other color gets in here, so you want to get that out. Because what happens is it once you toughen and it's cutting, it kind of creates a ball right there. And then it's going to create a knot. Then you got to take it out. You got to redo it, which is not hard, but why stop and do all that if you don't have to? Alright, so that's how to do that. That's the other glove, just in case you didn't see what I was doing. So basically, trying to get these little spots, you basically just you tap in there so we can get in between there. You know, just take your time. Just take your time and get in between there. Just like that. Just take your time. You know, that's how you get those little details. Just like that. And notice I'm pushing in now. Let me see you pushing in. Alright, let's get this red right here. I got my handle thing the wrong way, so I keep hitting it. I was turning my camera. Alright, so sometimes this happens, you know, when you at the end of your thing, or your row. You know, it eventually, you just kind of got to pull it, do your thing. What they say? My gun never overheated. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I did have one that overheated. The reason it never stopped though. What it was doing when I was tapping it, when I said after I stopped, it'll just go and it'll just keep doing that. But I realized that's what this little thing is for. I forgot about that. This little piece right here, that little thing in there will kind of adjust that and stop that. But I never had one that overheated and stopped on me. You said what about your notifications? I just knew what time. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was going to come over here at the same time, but we have a family entertainment business, and I had face painting to do at a party. So I ran and did that. I mean, I was done by the time 3:30 hit. I was done at 3. I was done at 3 o'clock. But I just want to give myself time to set up and make sure I got my stuff together for this live. Yeah, I know you're ready to try again with that burlap. Make sure it's tight. Make sure it's tight. Make sure it's tight. Make sure you're pushing in, all right? Make sure you're pushing in. See, I'm almost about to push the thing over. You know, make sure you push in. Yeah, make sure you push in that burlap now. I think you're going to do well with the burlap. I think some people just want people to buy that more expensive stuff. That primary backing. It's some nice thick stuff now. I ain't even going to lie. Some nice thick stuff. But it creates holes as well. So, I mean, I can see if it didn't create no holes at all, then you'd be good. But that thing create holes as well. I do like this one for some reason. Yeah, I do like this black one. It's actually tough and good for me. But I mean, it kind of feel the same as the blue one though. I mean, like I said, I think it's just a change of colors. I do want to try that other one that has the that different top, because I think that different top is probably like made like the one that has the 2-in-1. But I'm definitely gonna check it out and make sure it's not a 2-in-1. But it didn't come with nothing extra to change anything. But I won't change it anyway because I have like 3 loop pile guns, so it's no reason for me to even to change that unless it'll cut. If it'll cut loop pile, then you know we can do something. But if it's not gonna cut it, then I'm not even gonna mess with it. Changing it if it does change. Like I said, I got like 3 loop pile guns. I think now I have like 6 cut power guns now. Well, it's about to be 7 because I got the I got that wireless loop cut power gun coming. I can't wait to do a video on that. I'm gonna do an actual video. I'm not gonna do it live. I'm gonna do a video on that one.
What happened to your rig? You got enough?
Oh.
What happened to your rig?
Yeah, usually, what is that? You're 2 on 1, what?
We're gonna figure it out afterwards.
You're not gonna try till you get done watching him. I know you're so excited. I know you're so excited. What design you gonna do on that thing? You gotta do a design. You can't just throw no yarn in there now. What design you gonna do on your burlap? Who I was talking to? That should have been. Oh, Shay. Yeah, Shay's World. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna show that video. So hey, you gotta make sure you click that bell for notifications. Or if you're on IG, you know, I'm gonna post it as well. You know, I'm gonna post that the video just dropped. But I'm excited about that one. I just ordered it. I was gonna wait, but I was like, I got some stuff in my Amazon cart. I'm finna purchase this thing. Let me get this thing out of the way. Let me get this thing out of the way. I'm ready for it. Let me turn y'all back this way.
Are you talking about the video on the wireless?
The wireless one, yeah. The video on the wireless one. Yeah, I can't wait to do that video. I got a lot of videos coming up, man. I just got to edit them all. Basketball season, so I got a Gonzaga one that I got to do. I was kind of holding off the Gonzaga one for basketball season because it kind of wouldn't have been, you know, kind of wouldn't have been like, you know, irrelevant if I was to do it during football season. So now that college basketball is in, I have to grab another red real quick. I'm going to get that Gonzaga one going. And that one was a time video. It's my first video that I did, 2 rugs. And I was trying to time myself to see how fast it would take me to do 2 rugs. And I think they both was like 36 by 36. And I think it took me a little bit over an hour to do it. Under an hour and a half. I could do them pretty fast. It's just, you know, I was talking to y'all and figuring this out. Now my yarn acting a donkey. I got loose yarn that I'm trying to untangle so I can just use it. But for the sakes of this video, I'm going to do that another day. Because I'm not about to play with that.
Oh, Josh, you come over and talk to me about this.
What happened? Josh did what?
He said for a business like this, would it be a good idea for me to get an LLC or a business license?
So my wife, she's actually a business coach. She helps with things like that. You can, if you got IG, you can go to, what is it?
Business_mom4.
Business_mom4.
I'm public.
You said what? You said you public?
I'm public, so you can follow it.
Yeah, so you can follow her on there. Any business questions like that, she definitely can get you going.
Every state is different.
Yeah, every state different. So, like in Nebraska, we don't need a business license for a lot of stuff. I'm originally from Florida, so in Florida, you need business license for pretty much every freaking thing. You need all kind of permits and all this crazy mess. When I came to Nebraska, I was a little bit confused when the people say, no, you just need an EIN number. And I was confused. Like, okay. That's all I need? EIN number. Okay. Yep. Business underscore mom 4, right?
Yeah.
Yep. That's right. Business underscore mom 4. You'll see. I think she got on like a blue dress or something like that in her like a blue and white dress, something like that in her profile picture. Yeah, so any business questions like that, you starting a business, any LLC questions, marketing. But back to your question about tufting, I don't think you
I'm gonna be
need.
able to answer that. I'll just direct you right to him, anyways.
Huh?
Is there anything about tough?
Oh yeah, but anything about tufting, LLC, I don't think you need an LLC for, cause this is more of a craft, you know. I don't think you need an LLC.
Turn it into.
Yeah, unless you're telling it to an actual business, you actually making money. Don't mess around with paying all that extra stuff for something that you know that you just starting off doing. If you got to build a bit of storefront and you actually got people coming in and you know you taking orders almost like a t-shirt print shop, yeah, get your LLC. If you're just taking orders offline or online and you're just doing a craft like kind of how I'm doing, like I have my own business. Like this is not my main business, you know. We got the LLC with the family entertainment business, but not with Tugs rugs. You know, it's like a craft. You know, it's like no, I won't waste my time with that. Uncle Sam want all that money from you, and you just trying to do a craft. You just trying to see if this business is gonna make you some good money so you can kind of chill and just make rugs. Nah, don't do that now. I won't do such a thing. Man, 32 people on here, man. I really appreciate y'all, man. Like, for real. Like, y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know. Like, I really appreciate y'all staying on here watching. Guess good thing happen to good people, huh? That's how it works. I just want y'all to win. I want y'all to be able to eat too. You know. Some people in some areas, you know, you can make a living out of this, you know. Some people in some areas, they can be their little side little hustle, you know. But I'm here to figure it out. Let me.
We're both.
Yeah, we got a TikTok. I did the little TikTok. That's the same thing. Tugs underscore rugs. So I try to put like little time lapse of some rugs on there. Or you can check out my wife. She's on it's My House TV. On there as well. On TikTok. We need to start doing more couple TikTok stuff. More family TikTok stuff. Because we kind of started with our family YouTube channel, but then, you know, Mom kind of took it over. It's kind of like her TikTok now. Huh?
Don't do me.
It's like Mom's TikTok now. I mean, that's the same thing how I did with our family entertainment Instagram. It's like I'm on there just posting stuff, you know. But it happens, whatever. All right, that's the red. I think I got all the red done. Got the tongue in there.
Josh, we're not gonna speak on that here, but you can definitely message me on that one. I'll answer that question in private.
All right. So green. Let's knock out this green.
Smooth Ty, you inspired him to get up and finish his rug.
Let's go. Let's go.
What is above the boots? Right there in those small little parts. Somebody asked.
Above the boots? Oh, right here?
Mm-hmm.
That's the sock or something like that.
What color is that?
It's green. So that's the leggings. So that's the leggings right there. See the green leggings? So you got the green little leggings. And then you got the green shirt. I think we got green left and then the eyes. Green, then the ball. So white, we got white, green, and a little bit of blue left. And then we done with this one. And then yeah. Like I said, this rug wouldn't have been that long. Like I said, I would have been done with this thing. But you know, I want to go as slow as I can so you all can actually see, you know, how to actually tough this rug. You know, to get it good. But I definitely want y'all to see the finishing product. I will be putting these finishing products on the IG. I need to put the those stockings on there. I'm gonna probably put them on there later today because I do got some good pictures for them, so I can start advertising them for myself or for customers, so I can start start trying to get some orders in. I do recommend, hey, that you go ahead and if y'all want to do this as well, get some Christmas stuff going, stockings. This is why I'm on here to show you. I don't want you to think like, oh, he showed me how to do it, so now I'm not gonna put it up because I think I'm stealing his idea. That's not how it works. You ain't stealing nobody's idea. I'm showing you. I want you to make this money.
These rugs been around for a long time. They
Yeah,
just faded out.
yeah. These rugs, yeah, man. It's crazy because all this stuff always come back. And, you know, our generation, when we was younger, we didn't see it, but the older people did in their generation. They're like, oh, we used to do this back in the days. It's like, what? Y'all used to do this, so why did it die off? Like, but technology, you know, it's a little bit different now. It's a little bit better. You know, they didn't have no, I don't think they had no guns. They just had the punch needle. They had the punch needle, so now we got the guns. You know, we got the Tufting gun, so we can go a little faster. We can do a little, you know, do a lot with it. So I want to see y'all out there at these craft fairs. Go ahead and start looking them up in your area. If y'all trying to make some Christmas money. See what cartoon or what kid thing is out there that's you know, that everybody want. Make a rug of it, you know. Take that to your little shows, your little craft fairs or whatever, and yeah, make this Christmas money, man. Make this Christmas money. I knew I stepped on that. Dang it. I try not to step on the yarn. I stepped on it anyway. That's the only that's the only thing sometimes we're putting them side by side. You gotta watch your feet. You might step on the yarn, come out. So that's what just happened. And I looked down too to make sure I wasn't stepping on it. And my heel must have just got it. So I'm just re-putting the yarn in. Oh, you used that with your grandma growing up? Nice.
See?
Yeah.
And they used to hang them though. They didn't never. What I've heard is that they never really put them on the ground. They always just put them up for decorations.
Oh, they put them up for decoration. So now, I have to figure out how to do those backings to where people hang them up. I see a lot of different people do that. They put the little hooks on it. I never tried it. I never looked into it because I really never had nobody like do that. Everybody just kind of put it on the floor. But if they did put it on the wall, they just basically nail a nail through it, you know, and they just hang it up like that. Because it's not gonna hurt the rug if you nail a nail through it. It's a freaking rug. Did it come out again? Oh my god! Nah, I done went underneath my frame and came out. So now it's acting up with me, y'all. This thing want me to go get the little windy thing, put it at the top. That's what it want me to do, but I ain't gonna do that today. All I'm trying to do is get this green done and get on my way. Man, 30 people on my live, man. Y'all just don't know. I appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all. You need to get by? I'm gonna walk way out my kids' room, y'all. Man, they walk way. They can go around. They got it. All right. Don't you go in there. Come out. All right, so I'm knocking out these little leggings. Probably need like 3 little lines in there, you know, to make it nice and thick. Knock out this little neck piece, shirt. Sometimes when it's like little small stuff like this, I need to put a line around it when I start. Just go ahead and fill it in. We're almost done with it, people. See that? You want to make sure this is coming off the ground.
So you use the cotton or light felt hanging rug backing.
You use the felt for the backing? Okay.
Oh, so it'd be actually a little bit lighter.
So then when you use the hooks, then you put some hooks on it?
Yeah, the 2 little hooks that go like the back of the like a picture. You know how you have a
Do
back
you
picture?
sew it on it?
No, it looks like it's glued on.
Oh, you glue it on. That rug won't be that heavy?
I don't know.
I would have thought that rug would be heavy.
I mean, one way to find out.
Guess I gotta try that out. What I do want to do a video on is washing the rugs, like the different ways to wash the rugs. Like somebody asked about the machine wash. I want to do a hand wash one. I want to do how long it'll last in the bathroom as a bathroom mat. And then, you know, because people always ask me, can you wash it and things like that. I don't know. I know you can hand wash that thing. That's what I recommend. But I want to see what's the wear and tear of it going in the machine, in your washing machine. Can you put it in the washing machine, you know? Y'all can see this, right? Have any of y'all watched my video of shipping and actually used Pirate Ship from my video? Yes, I am almost done. Does my family help tough? The backstory of this whole Tugs rugs is this is actually our son's business. So when and he went viral with business. He wanted to start a business to buy some shoes, buy some expensive Balenciagos. So this is the reason why he started Tugs Rugs. The shampoo attachment. Yeah, that's how we started Tugs Rugs. So when we started, it went viral. We had hundreds and hundreds of orders coming in like crazy. So it was a family thing. It was a family business. And that's how it started. We had my wife doing all the messages, taking all the orders off of Instagram and Facebook, and she was helping do the backing. Our daughter was helping doing the backing. Me and my son was doing the tufting. But of course, he's 15. He's in high school. He's an athlete, you know. So it's like now practice come. He was in soccer still, so he was doing 2 sports at the same time. And it wasn't really working out, you know. So I kind of had to jump in and learn how to tuft. So now I'm actually doing a lot of tufting now. I actually enjoy doing it. I was an art major in college, and art is just basically what I like to do. And this was like another form of art, you know. So I enjoy doing it. I run our family YouTube channel, so I was like, oh, well, might as well just start a Tufting channel as well. Started the Tufting channel, and here we go with Tugs World YouTube channel.
The wife didn't just stop helping. We just own multiple businesses.
Yeah, the wife didn't just stop helping. Yeah, we own multiple businesses, but she stopped helping. I mean,
I got too much to do.
everybody stopped helping. You know, I guess after Dad knew how to do stuff, Dad had took over, and So Dad pretty much do it all by himself now. Mom helped with the YouTube lives. So Dad got to do everything now. Dad does everything.
He does
now.
do everything, but that's because Mom's busy.
We just said that Mom's busy. And that's why I can answer all y'all questions, man. Because I mean, I kind of know how to do it now. You know, when I first started, I was like, ugh, you know, it's kind of like, you know, this gun kind of get intimidating sometimes. You know, especially when you got somebody's order you got to do. So I understand. You know, you want to make sure it's right. You don't have nobody going home with no ugly rug. But.
No, I bet too big. You go there. You tell me to end up on the couch. I just left you.
You said what?
I just left.
Yeah, she just left. Everybody left.
Nah,
Everybody left me.
We own multiple businesses. I'm a business coach. I work in the schools.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. We got a family entertainment business. She do her her business mentoring stuff. We have a non-profit that we teach entrepreneurship for the youth. So we are pretty busy. It's just I'm not as busy as her.
See?
I'm not as busy as her. I'm not gonna lie. I got to put a little bit more black in this little. I don't know if you can see that little eye that's missing.
What's going on the up part? Is it white?
On which part? The eye? Yeah, the eye part is it's white here, white in there, and then blue. And then white in here, then we'd be all done. But I just need to put a little bit more black right there that I just seen that I must have missed a spot. I just don't want to get this thing glued up. And then as I'm looking at my rug, I'm like, wow, it's this little hole right here. And it's because I missed a piece of black or something. So as I see it, I want to get it out. I mean, I want to knock it out because that's very irritating to get to that. And then you see that. And you're like, what the heck? All right, let's get this white. And then be all done. Y'all want to see the finishing touch? Y'all want to see the finishing product, huh? Yeah. Man.
What
the
about
other
around
side.
the tongue? Is that a spot?
No, it's not around the tongue. That's just
like,
red.
Like right there, is there like any emptiness right there or something? I think that's there.
What, right here?
Yeah.
No, that'll be fine. It don't have to go that close. It'll be fine. Yeah, no, that's fine right there. I see what you're talking about. When we go on the other side, what I like to do, I like to fill the rug to make sure, you know, I have thick enough spots around there. So to make sure, yeah, if I don't have to come back and put a little bit of something in there.
Can you show somebody how you thread?
Oh, how to do the little yarn?
Oh
Yeah. Let's do that. All right. So now that I just started, now let's grab the white. So what I do, I just pull out the middle, not the outside, because that outside unravels like that. I pull it out till it's nice and loose. You can feel when it's loose or not. So once I feel that's loose, I basically get the end. Oh God, what's the end? All right, so I get the first part here. I put that on my lap. Put it on my lap there so I won't lose the end piece. Same thing on the other side. Once I get that side there loose. Once I get that side there loose over there, make sure I get the end piece. Make sure I don't run it over with my chair. Because I don't need it in my tire. And then I'll break both ends. Just so we can get that thin. Both sides thin. All I do is just twist. So I can have a nice thin piece. And I'll just put it through.
She said that's another thing she did wrong. Pulled from the end and not the middle.
Oh, she pulled around. Yeah, then that's definitely just going to make your thing roll around. And then you just stick it in there. Now I don't need to go buy no little thing to pull through. Yeah.
Could you put the spools in a shoebox with an open end so the spool don't pull out? That way you don't step on it while you're talking. You could. It's just more work.
Hey, that'll be cool.
That's a nice
Put
idea.
it in a shoebox. Yeah, that's
a good idea.
Yeah, that's a good little idea. And I probably need to invent something like that, huh? Just put your little yarn in and then just pull out. Hey, that's a good idea.
Collab on that idea.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm about to do that. Cause I think what I just seen. Oh, for your freaking your sheep shears. Somebody made a thing that you put this you put on this flat thing and then so you won't have to go. It won't go deep. It just basically slide across. I'm like, what the freak?
Yeah.
And it look like it's just acrylic that they use. Some clear acrylic. So you can get creative with your rugs. So you can use buttons and all kinds of stuff with these rugs. So like, say for instance with this eyeball, if you want to leave that part open or even color it in, just so it could be thick, you can kind of glue a button on there or something, just to make your rugs a little bit different, to set yourself, apart, to show people like, hey, this is my rug, it's unique. So I definitely want to do videos on doing that. I have some stuff written down on different stuff I want to do to add different stuff. I already did one. We have a laser printer that I did for a customer. I cut out like a little diamond shaped mirror acrylic and I put it in the middle of his rug and it came out pretty nice. I know that's on my Instagram. Oh, actually it's a video on here. It's a time lapse. I think it's a time lapse the way I did that. I even did a little time lapse of me the laser printer cutting it out. And then all I did was just glue that thing on. And that was it. And now we got this nice unique rug with this pretty much like a gold mirror in the middle of the chest of the angel. He did like an angel rug. So yeah, you can get very creative. You just have to use your creative minds to do that. If y'all ever need some cool ideas, just hit me up. I can see if I can come up with something unique for you. Alright, I got the eyes in there. This thing look like a what's the elf or something? Lucky Charms?
Oh, the
Lucky Charm guy. Is it a Lucky Charm guy? Yeah, Lucky Charm is a something. Magic something. Yeah, it's starting to look like the Lucky.
Oh, the Keebler. Yeah,
the Keebler elf. My bad. Not Lucky Charm. The Keebler elf. There we go. I feel like every time I looked at it, I'm like, I look like the dang something. Keebler elf. Alright, this is the finishing. This is the finish line, y'all. I'm almost to the finish line. I am running and I'm almost there. We are almost to the finish line. And I think we're done. I lied. We got the eyes. Y'all want to remind me? I gotta put the blue in there now. Gotta put the blue in there. Not much, just a tad bit of blue. Just a tad bit of blue. And we're gonna be done with this. We're gonna get her some light blue eyes. Light blue. Yeah, let's get some light blue eyes. Let me see. I'm trying to see which one will look better now. We're gonna go with this. Sorry, y'all can't see me. I'm over here talking to myself at my yarn. This is what I do all the time. Trying to figure out colors. Alright. So I got a little bit of yarn, a little bit left. So I'm not finna grab 2 of these. So like I did the last one, I'm just gonna pull out a nice amount. Use both ends to put in so I can have basically 2 yarns feeding, you know. So I got this end here. Walmart has everything, man. Walmart has freaking everything. One-stop shop. If it's not in the store, they probably got it online. Like, I didn't know they had the 360 photo booths online. Like, really? Walmart, what you doing? I guess because they get all type of supplies and vendors or whatever that can sell. So, why not? Why not team up with Walmart? See if I can team up with Walmart, sell some of these rugs, huh? Alright, knock this little bit of blue out. Alright, we about to be done. That's it though, y'all. Alright, let me get my weight off this thing and turn this thing around so we can kind of see what we got going on. I'm gonna move y'all over here. Alright. Off upside down, you know. That's what we do. Let's turn you around. And there we go, people. Look at that. Nice. Wow, look at that. That looks good, y'all. I'm gonna definitely have to make some of these and and sell for the at the craft shows. So what I'm about to do now real quick, I'm about to give you a little demonstration on my little electric scissors. Got my electric scissors. So this is what the electric scissors for if you didn't see last time, my last live. And that'll just kind of like clean up that line. You see how they just cleaned that up? So I'll just do that on both sides. And that's going to clean that right on up. So you can get straight lines. So you won't have all these jagged looking lines. You see how straight that look now? You can come all the way around and do that. I like to come in an angle because I like to like separate the two. And then that still give it like a nice little feel because you get that little bump right there. So it can feel like a nice little texture. I usually do this when I'm all done with the back end and everything and I'm shaving it down. I'll shave it down and then I'll come back and clean it up with the lines. So I just want to just kind of show you what I use the electric scissors for. Like I said, these electric scissors are in the description of the video. So yeah, I'll definitely come around the mouth, clean up the mouth, but yeah, man. So that's it though. Yeah, what y'all think? It came out pretty good? Came out pretty good, huh? So that rug we be going to who? What that was?
This one was going to Katie Burnett.
Katie, yeah. This one going to Katie. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely gonna look like a sharp cut, like the elf went to the barber shop and got nice with it. So if y'all have any more questions while I'm still on, we are all done with the rug. Appreciate you, Foxy Brown. Yours gonna look good too. Cause what she ordered
She didn't order. She's the one.
I mean, I'm not ordered, but
oh,
which one
she
she got?
won. She won the brown Santa.
The brown Santa. Hey, your brown Santa gonna be fire. Trying to tell you that.
Well, any more questions?
Huh? Y'all got any more questions?
Hey, 34 of y'all stayed on. Now the room goes.
Yeah, I am gonna try to figure out
a new office, so
an online class, and we are moving into an office for with our nonprofit. And so though, yeah, they had a projector. Yeah, and in this office they have a bunch of like video stuff you can do. So I could probably video chat, do like a big old online class. Yeah, but I think this thing is almost like a one-on-one though.
Look at your blue gun.
You know.
Please look at the blue gun.
Oh, time to look at the blue gun.
Yes.
Let's see if it's a 2-in-1.
Nicholas.
All right, we're finna get to this blue gun. Where the blue gun go? Oh, right.
We are about to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, we about to figure this thing out. All right, I'm gonna bring y'all back over here so I can sit down. I don't want to drop my new gun and I ain't get to use it yet. Put that back over there. Let me get my beautiful black gun out the way. It's my favorite color, by the way.
How big is your frame?
My frame is the inside for where you can tough is 55 inches. So it's 55 by 55 basically.
Look on the power block for the model number.
All right, power block. All right, let me sit down. I don't want to drop this thing. Y'all seen how pretty it looked in the box. That looked pretty. All right, let's bring it down. All right. The power cord.
The power block.
The power block. What is it supposed to say?
YS-255.
YS255. That's what it is.
They say it's a 2-in-1 then.
A 2-in-1? So what the other thing got? A 2-in-1? This kind? Get out of town. You sure? So how you 2-in-1 that thing then? Cause I ain't getting out with that's gonna 2-in-1 it. What you supposed to do? What you supposed to
I
do?
don't know. So Teo, Nicholas, and one, I forget who the other person was.
They say that this was 2-in-1?
Yeah.
I don't see no other piece to this. I'm looking in the box. I see no other piece. So probably what happened was this probably was a 2-in-1. And the reason probably why they sold it so cheap is they didn't have the other part. They didn't have the loop part. Oh yeah, that's a model of the power block. That's it. But the gun is neat though.
He said it's a 2-in-1.
See,
How did you figure this out?
here's this piece. This a 2-in-1. So what the other part at? I like this trigger though. I really like that trigger. I might have to try this one out. I like that.
Slide the front piece all the way back.
Slide the front piece all the way back. Like that.
You don't need another part. He said.
So
Everybody learning something new.
so what's the 2-in-1 do? Okay, so it's a cut pile now. So what's the other part of it do? 'Cause I'm trying to get what the 2-in-1 do. Why is it a 2-in-1? What's the second part?
in the box.
Yeah, it's showing both of them on here. It's showing loop right there, and it's showing cut right there. But I didn't get the loop stuff. I didn't get anything that would change this into a loop. So that's why I'm guessing.
Travis, the bolts on the side.
This thing right here? Cause this not on my other stuff. This? That's the only thing on the side.
Try a test line.
Try a test line. And then that thing might change. Okay. Watch out now. Watch out now. It's just adjustment.
Just try a test line.
Alright, I'm gonna try a test line. I want to try it anyway. I ain't even gonna lie. Make sure my mic is still on. Alright, got one more ball on that one. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna try a test line. Let's get it plugged in first. You said try a test line. He said this thing might be a 2-in-1. Don't tell me that. I'm gonna go buy some more. Cause this one on 180 something. I think all my other guns was about the same. Alright, I'm about to try a test line. I'm gonna get green.
It says you adjust the bolt, slide it back, it comes cut.
This right here. I'll adjust this thing. It comes cut. So right now it should be a cut, right? Hold on, let me. Ooh, that thing. Ooh, I don't know now. I might like this one. Okay. Ooh, this thing kind of smooth. I don't know now. Might like this one better than the black one. I told you I put this in the description. So in the description, I put blue. So if you want to check that model on Amazon, it's in the description. I put blue handle. This is the same exact one. So it ain't saying no 2-in-1 to me on that one. Hey, but y'all say I got me a 2-in-1. Y'all don't be getting me crunk in this thing. Get me all happy. Like I got me a 2-in-1 and I got a 1. I got a 1 and a 1. Alright. Hold on. Get in there now. Come on now. I'm trying to use you. I'm trying to get this thread through. Alright. We about to check this out. Yeah, this thing is nice and smooth. Alright, we're just gonna go down here to let's go at the top. Let's go at the top. Let's get a little closer. Let's see what we got going. Okay, if it blow up on me or nothing, then y'all get to see up front. Ooh, this thing smooth. Ooh. I ain't even gonna lie, this thing is real smooth. Oh, this might be the smoothest gun. Oh, shoot. Hey, this is the smoothest gun I ever had.
The cup, is it too? Did you do the switcheroo?
I don't know how to switcheroo. How you switcheroo? Yeah, I got the 2-in-1.
Look at the back. Okay.
How do I switcheroo?
Dale said, yeah, he got the 2-in-1. Y'all funny.
Y'all acting up, man. I got that 2-in-1, huh, for the 180, 180.
You have to do that. You gotta
184.
adjust the bolts on the side.
Hold on, I'm gonna tough for a little bit. Hold on now. Do y'all see that though? Do y'all see like, yes sir. Do y'all see all this prickly stuff coming out that I used on the black gun? Look at this. You barely see it. You barely see it. Oh shoot now. Dang.
Taylor and Nicholas, thanks.
Dang. I appreciate y'all. Hey. Hey, I bought me one. I bought me one. Yeah, Christmas coming. Hey, I'm about to look on the other side though to see how thick that thing was. I'm trying to see the thickness on that thing.
The bolts
Ooh. Oh, that's soft. That's a little higher. So that one a higher. This one higher than my other one. The boat by the foot. By the foot. Y'all keep talking about this boat. I'm gonna have to look at the directions. Cause I don't know where the footer at and all that.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all talk about the footer.
You can adjust the height too.
Yeah, it came with the manual. Oh, I could just adjust the height. Yeah, cause I wanna see that one a little thick, huh?
Real thick.
That bit thick, huh?
Yeah, it's thick.
Sometimes when it's it's soft. Sometimes when it's thick like that, that's when you get all that extra.
Extra. I was just gonna say all that extra.
That extra yarn be coming off and it be all yarn dust be everywhere when you know you send it to the customers. Now they got the yarn dust coming all in their room, all their clothes and stuff.
Less noisy to wash.
Dang, this thing is nice. I'm glad y'all told me to pull it out because I'm using this for the rest of my tufting. I'm using this for the. I want to practice a little bit more. Dang, and I don't have to push in so hard. Dang. I could change the height and everything, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna have to read through that book. So that's what y'all got? So y'all over there making some nice rugs, huh? I know y'all better not be putting no holes in the thing with this. Cause this thing kinda smooth. I mean you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, it is way less noisy. You're right. I like this. I like the trigger. I think I like the trigger the best. Dang, okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna invest in some of these for my tufting classes. So when I do all my classes, I'm gonna definitely have to send that black one back, y'all. I think I'm gonna send that black one back. And get me another one of these. Cause I bought that for, and they got the little hook right there. So I can hang it. Everybody been talking about this hook. So the other one got the hook. Everybody been talking about this hook right here, y'all. And then you can just hang that bad boy like that. Oh, my bad. Hang that bad boy like that. So this hook right here. Hang that bad boy like that. Yes, sir. Y'all got the hook on y'all? Because the black one didn't have no hook. I don't think, this is my first hook. I don't think nobody got the hook. I mean, all my other ones don't got the hook. Let me see. Oh, what I just do with it? Oh. See? This the one we got the hook. It don't got the hook. I can't even hook my stuff. My stuff gonna fall, y'all. Look. No hook. Hey, I'm about to clean this off. I think I'm sending the black one back. And then I'm going to reorder another one of these 2-in-1s. And I don't even know how to use the second part. I like that. Hey, Tony. That's Tony, right? Yeah, Tony. Hey, yeah. Yeah, you better go check your gun because I just checked mine. They just put me on game. And mine got a hook. And mine got a hook. Hey, I'm about to do some more tufting right now. I'm sorry, y'all. If y'all want to stay on, I'm about to start on this Santa Claus. Because Nicholas and Teo don't put me on game with the 2-in-1. Now I'm about to tuft this. Hey, Santa Claus gonna be a little cause I don't know how to adjust it. I'm not about to mess with this gun right now. And then it don't work no more. So I'm gonna wait till I get to the manual. Let me fix my let me wait till I get to the manual. I'm gonna wait till I get to the manual and then adjust it like that. But Santa Claus gonna be a little more fluffy. You know, he need to be fluffy anyway. He a big guy. He a big guy. Already got my white going. So let's go ahead and get his little white beard in now. Hold on, let's turn the Santa Claus. Let me put some colors in him. Yeah, y'all don't got me going now. Y'all don't got me. Oh, I gotta outline him in black. Hey, I appreciate that, Teo. You sure enough told me, but I ain't see no. I thought 2-in-1. I am hyped. I'm hyped now. Y'all don't got me hyped. Y'all did get me hyped now. Now I'm about to do Santa Claus. Y'all about to go find something. I'm about to end this live, go find something to eat. But now, y'all got me hyped. Now I gotta pull the black back out so I can outline this thing and get Santa Claus going. Cause Santa Claus about to get done. Dang, you got the same one, Nick. Dang. I'm sending the black one back tomorrow. I am going to request Shay. Hey, Shay. Hey, they don't put me on game. They say I got a 2-in-1. I might have to take that black one out of the description and tell them to just get that one. Each one teach one. Yes, sir. Cause I thought I was doing something. I mean, I was doing something, but I thought, you know, I didn't know they had some guns that's, you know. I thought the green one was the best. That thing look heavy than a bit. Hold on. That green one looks so heavy. Like you might need some muscles for that. Might do a little push-ups or something for you do that one. All right, let me get this black going. Y'all about to get Foxy Brown rug done today, boy. I was about to go grab something to eat. Y'all told me to look at this gun and make sure it's a 2-in-1. I thought y'all was playing with me. Get me all crunk. Oh yeah, everybody about to change. You know what you said? Everybody about to change guns? Yup, everybody about to get a new Tufting gun. Hey, y'all go in my description. It's the one that say blue handle. That's the one. Now I'm about to stand up. I ain't about to sit down. I'm about to rock. I'm about to rock and roll. Come on, chair. Now the chair slowing me down. All I'm trying to do is tough with my 2-in-1. That chair acting up. All right. Hey, we about to rock and roll on this. Come on now. All right, here we go. I'm about to rock and roll on this. Y'all don't show it out today. Y'all don't show it out today. All right, we are outlining just this. Okay, I got this. Ooh, this thing's so smooth. I promise you. I promise you. Oh, my land. Hold on now. Oh, no, now. This thing just kind of almost put a hole in my stuff now. Hold on now. Hey, that might be why you're getting holes. This gun might not be no good now. Hold on now. I might think I want to stick with my, I'm glad I'm testing it out. I'm about to send my black one back. I don't know. Let me cut it up a little bit. I don't know about that one. Oh, no, no. It might be the gun, y'all, that's putting holes in y'all stuff. Nah, the black one ain't do this. This one might be too strong. This might be too strong for the burlap. People be like, why I getting holes in my stuff? Maybe because you got that 2-in-1. Ooh, I don't know, y'all. I ain't sending my black one back. I promise you that. No. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't. Oh, this thing fast now. I ain't gonna lie. Let me cut it down some. All right, maybe I need to cut it down some. But I need two. I need 2 lines though. All right, I cut it down some. Adjust the foot. I don't know how to do that. Hey, Shay, yours might be a 2-in-1. I thought mine was a 2-in-1. They proved me wrong. I'm gonna go through that manual though. Cause if I mess it up, I'm sending it back. I just bought it. I'm sending it back. So your stuff broke. Get my money back. Cause I don't know. I don't like the way that's doing at my burlap. I don't like the way that's doing my burlap. My black gun was doing good. I ain't had no issues. I can tell when there's a hole about to occur from the bottom. I can tell when some holes about to occur, cause you can feel your gun going in a little bit more. Yeah, that green one is the loop, and the green one is the loop and the cut part that you could adjust. That's why I was like, how is this the 2-in-1 if you can't? I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was just the green one. I didn't know they had a blue one. I know my mic about to fall off. Y'all can still hear me? Yeah. My light blanket on my. I don't know if I like this. I mean, it worked. This one look like your gun. Yours got this at the top too, Shay? Yours got this little thing right here? Because my other one don't. All my other ones don't. Yeah, the green one has both. You're right. That's why I was trying to see why this blue one was supposed to be a 2-in-1. So all my guns look like this with that. But this new blue one look like that. See the difference? Oh, I know what you're talking about now. So you talk about that thing right there. You move that, huh? This the boat you move? Or it's the one in the front? Cause I don't know what this yellow thing is. And I don't know what that is. This is my first time having a gun that look like this. I don't know what that is. Because I think somebody did hit me up asking me something about their gun, and then they turned and it looked like that. And I told them, I don't got no gun like that. I don't know if I can help you. But, this one here. This gun here, though. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I was about to send my black one back. I don't think I'm doing such a thing no more. Until I figure out this one. Because I need this one to cut like the other one. This one feel like it's creating holes already. It's making my stuff loose. I can do all 3 of these rubs. This one right here. This the footer right here. So it's this one, right? So you take this off and then you adjust this thing, right? And that's what makes this go short or long, correct? Oh. You know what? I ain't gonna buy no more of this gun. I just thought about it. I did have somebody that was Tufting. They asked me to help them put their gun back together, because where you say the footer at, this piece here must have came out, Because they were trying to put this in. Actually, I think it came out of the gear. And they was trying to fix it. And I was trying to show them from my gun it was different. This is my second live. This is my second live ever. So we did it, my first one last Sunday. So I'm gonna probably do another one next Sunday, because I think Sunday is probably like a better day to do it. I want to do it on Saturdays, but Saturdays is more like, you know, family time for people. I know Sundays they say it's family time, but Saturdays is more, you know, people relaxing from their Friday. They probably watching football, going, you know, college football still in, so I didn't want to do it on Saturday. So Sundays is probably the best. I'm gonna probably go Sunday again. I don't think I have any jobs to do next Sunday, but if something come up, it's gonna be around either 3:30 or around 4 o'clock Central Time. You always have the hook too? Yeah, see? I ain't know nothing about the hook until like TikTok and all that. I don't know what the footer is called. I don't know what the footer is. You keep saying the footer. The front part by the footer. I don't know the names of this on this thing. I know this is a handle. And this is a handle. That's all I know. Every Sunday and you hear Shay? Yes, sir. Hey, when we get our new office, man, it's about to go crazy. Because we got access to a lot of stuff, and it's open to those who have offices within that building. And they have a lot of stuff. They got a green room and everything, so I can get crazy. Right behind the handle. Right behind the needle. Oh. Right behind the needle. Oh, this thing. So this thing. Oh. All this freaking time. This freaking thing right here. This little funky thing right here. This would adjust the freaking the length of your yarn. This thing right here. Wow. Cause when you say footer, I mean they got all these different names. I don't know what the freaking footer is. So this, oh man. So everybody, if you need to adjust your yarn, if you feel like it's you need it more shorter or more longer, you just adjust this little funky A piece right here. This piece right here. You unscrew this piece and you move it back and forth, and that's what makes it longer, short. All this time, that's crazy. And then if you got the little hook thing in the front, y'all see that little hook thing right there? If y'all got that, watch the magic. Look at that. How little African dude do it? Wow. Wow. All my other guns don't have it. This is the only one I have. You know, I'm going to hold on to this one. I don't think I'm going to order another one right now until I master this thing and it don't feel like it's about to tear up my burlap. But I'm going to hold on to it. So this gun, they says a 2-in-1 for those who have maybe one tufting gun or maybe multiple. So adjust that and it won't cut through. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to adjust this real quick. Let me adjust this. Alright. Because I'm cool. Because I ain't started on it. So I only did the line. So I can adjust this. Let me adjust this. It did come with some tools. That's why I come with the little tools. Say my mic gonna turn off on y'all soon. I think I got one notch. So I'm gonna have to talk regular soon. But I got the little tools that it came with. Let me try to adjust that thing while I'm on here. So it comes with 3 different ones. Which one fits? Alright, so it must be the bigger one. Yep, it's the biggest one that came with it. Take your time, watch a video on YouTube how to adjust it. What you mean? This little piece here? I had to take my time on this. I thought you just move it back and forth. It shouldn't jack up nothing, right? Do the arm on the top. Wow. Okay. Let me adjust this thing first. And then I'm going to see how that tuft. So this is to adjust the what? So this top piece to adjust what? These two to adjust what? Is it adjust this thing? What does it adjust? Because I know they adjust different things. Yours turned into a loop pile by itself? It's probably because you probably either you mess with the adjustment thing or your scissors probably ain't cutting. Because yeah, your scissors might not be cutting. And that might be because, so what makes the scissors cut is this little screw right here and that little thing right there. That's adjust that, because the scissors will come and it'll hit that thing in there and it'll close the scissors. So then when it come back, now you got that little black thing that's inside, that little black thing right there. Look like an aeroplane right there. The test line did come out good. So wait, hold on. You talk about yours? Shay, you tufting over there? And then it come back and hit that and open back up. I mean, yeah, open back up. So the height of the yarn is this. How much this go in is this, correct? Because now I'm going to touch that. This could be okay. I see you, Shay. Yeah. Shay, you got one of these though? Watch out now, I might put a hole in it. That adjusts the loop. Alright, hold on. Let me see how far this one is. I'm trying to get it the same as this one. Oh, they're about the same. I don't know. I'm going to have to play with that. I don't like the way it feels like it's about to put a hole in my stuff. Shay over there tufting, y'all. Okay. Yeah, send that to me on IG. I like to see y'all work on IG. Man, I still got 30 people on this live. Look at y'all. Man. Y'all making me feel good on a Sunday. 30 people on this live. 31. Look at y'all. If you just jumped on the live, man, we talking about tufting guns. So we got I'm finishing up a rug too. Okay, Emerson. I mean, you okay? So it's going good for you, Emerson? Because I know you kind of wanted to give up, man. Don't give up now. Because, hey, this stuff can be it's a little headache now. Especially when you're creating holes. Especially when you can't get stuff right. You know what I mean? You just got to keep pushing it. Practice, man. It's a lot of practice. Like, we was creating some crazy holes in these rugs. Like, bad. Thank you, Shay. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to see people make rugs, man. Cause like I said, when we started out, we outside. You talk about you outside. Man, I appreciate that. Where's Travis? Little Travis? Y'all, you need the CEO, Travis? Have I completed the rug? That's all I use is the blue gun. I use the blue gun on all my rugs. This is my first time. Yeah, send me a picture, Emerson. Yeah, this is the first time. What Travis at?
Upstairs
What he doing?
on his phone.
Tell him to come here.
He's eating them.
Tell him to come here. Somebody asked him about him. Alright. CEO coming. You got a shirt off though. Ladies, warn you, got a shirt off. Might have to just put his face in him. Yeah, I mean you'll need some practice for sure. For sure. Like I said, when we started, even when we hired a high schooler, she did the whole rug, and then next thing you know, she got a big old hole in the middle. It was crazy. Who asked about Trav? Let me see who that is. Lean top. Lean up top. Come here, bruh.
I don't have a shirt on.
Bruh, they want to see you, bruh.
For what?
Lino's top. There he go. CEO of Tugs. What you eating?
Yes.
See? Look at that, y'all. He's eating. I'm working. There he go. Message attracted. What I mean? Retracted. What I mean?
They took away the message.
They took away the message? I don't know who it was. Well, there you go. That's the CEO, y'all. Right there. CEO. Bro, nobody want to see your arm hairs?
Oh, you put the camera
Bro.
in the wrong time.
Going back upstairs to eat. Hey. There we go. Y'all can hear me now? It's probably a little bit lower because I had to, my mic went out. Yeah, the battery went dead. The mic went dead. I think both parts. This part's still on, but the mic part went dead. Yes. Hey, thanks for stopping by the live. I really appreciate y'all for stopping by the live, man. So, I mean, I love that y'all enjoy, you know what I'm saying, just the live by itself. You know, you can interact with each other. Man, I really appreciate that, man. So, maybe, you know what I'm saying, maybe if I could just jump on here and just start, you know, doing rugs, you know, without a giveaway. Y'all want them giveaways though, huh? Y'all want them giveaways. But it's all good. I could do a giveaway every time I get on here. It's fine. It's fine. So, y'all got any more questions, man? I appreciate y'all for educating me on this gun. I don't know why it did this so good. It did this one so good. Like, it ain't feel like it was about to create no holes. But it's like when I was starting to go around these lines, it started to, I can tell when I'm about to create a hole. I've been doing this long enough to know when to stop. When it feel like I'm about to create a hole. And that's that feeling I was getting with that 2-in-1 gun. I still got to figure out the other second part of it. But y'all don't want to be playing with it now. I just want to just tough. You know what I mean? I want to just tough. It's tighter in the corner. Nah, it's because of that gun. I use burlap all the time. I do it the same way all the time. When I use the blue handle, not that blue handle, but the one like the black handle I used earlier, it doesn't give me any problems. I don't get any holes. I don't, I'm good. I could sometimes take yarn out and still be good without putting holes in it. But yeah, this is the one, just like all my other blue handles. It just got this thing here on it. It's something new. I'm about to clean this thing off. Might as well clean it off now while I'm on here, right? So I usually just get like a little paintbrush, you know what I mean? Get all the little yarn particles off of there, out of there. Get all that little yarn stuff up out of there. Oh yeah, we got a Tufting community going on right here for real. What do I use to oil? WD-40. I'm about to spray it now. I just spray it with WD-40. I mean, if you think it's wrong, it ain't messed my guns up yet. But yeah, I think some of these guns come with like those little oil things, but I just spray my stuff with WD-40. So I just basically WD-40. Just regular. Oh, hold on now. And it was the same color. I'm glad I turned it, and I'm glad I missed it. Oh, I almost missed it. But WD-40. Hit it with that. You say every night. After you tough. Yeah, after you tough, you want to clean it off. Get the dust part of all that yarn particles off, cause you don't want that stuff starting to start going inside your screws and stuff, and then your stuff started not go good, and then start to get slow, and you worry about why your stuff is getting slow. So you use the 2-in-1 gun too. So you have Tufting holes. Hey, I ain't about to mess around with that 2-in-1. You might need to want to get you a regular black or blue handle. I have the description in my the link of the Tufting gun, this actual black one, in the description of this video. But these guns here, I really never had no problems with it. I just had one because I tried to adjust and do all this crazy stuff, playing around with it, and it don't work good no more. So I don't mess with none of these things no more. All I do is clean it up, keep it the manufacturer settings, and then I oil it up with a WD-40, and then get ready for the next time. So like I said, this is probably like my my 5th one of this type. My first one of the 2-in-1, which you said your 2-in-1 create holes. So I'm not about to be messing with the 2-in-1 because I already can see that it's about to create holes. I want Santa Claus to come out looking nice. You know what I mean? I don't need to be doing no patchwork on Santa Claus. Especially with a giveaway. I want my rug to get there like like the winner bought the rug, Not that like I was patching stuff up and doing a giveaway. But yeah. I'm gonna probably keep that 2-in-1 just to play around with it. Just the footing. Alright, I'm gonna try that. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Brandon Paul. But Teo said adjust the footing. So what I'm about to do before you do that, Brandon, I'm about to adjust the footing. They say this part here is the footing right here. So mine came with this little Allen wrench. So we finna go ahead and get this to try bump it. Let's go ahead and see if it's gonna change my mind, because I was about to send my black gun back and buy more of these until I toughed and felt like it was about to give me a hole. So I'm about to loosen this thing up if I can. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna loosen this up. I'm gonna move it up a little bit. I'm gonna see how that goes. Hold on. Let me make sure it's straight. I'm probably put it up too far. And we're gonna test this thing out. Because Teo is not on the actual live. So, I mean, he can't show us how to do it. So, I'm going to go off of his wording, his expertise. And we're going to get this thing rolling. Let's see. So let me make sure we still on. Make sure we still going good. Let me back y'all back up just a tad bit so I'll get my yarn going. Oh, get my yarn going. And then oh. Hey, any of y'all got the little I don't know what it's called. It's like when y'all send me badges or something. Y'all know how to do that? Any of y'all know how to do that? Like send me badges and stuff like that? Cause I be seeing like YouTubers getting like badges and stuff, and they always be like, "Oh, thank you for the badge. Can I get me a badge? What that is? What's the badge? Anybody know? Anybody ever sent a badge? Or sure everybody on here, all 32 people, how to send a badge? All right. Let's see if that worked better, y'all. We're gonna see. Ah, that's even worse. All right, so that was worse, y'all. So me adjusting it. No, I moved it. I moved it up. Worse. Practice on the side first. All right. Cause that right there feel like it's about to create a hole. Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely practice on the side, cause this right here, yeah, this ain't the beat. I might for real send this one back, cause this one was more. This one cost me more, cause basically the reason why I'm buying guns here and there is because oh, my mom's calling. Yo. Oh. My mom's was calling. She probably was on the live. And probably realized I still was on live. She hung up. I have to get 100,000 subscribers for badges? Really? Oh, what the thing is, some kind of chat thing they were saying. Some kind of chat. They say I was eligible for something. Some kind of chat thing, like, it's almost like, you know, like your viewers can send you like money or whatever. Like donations, I think that's what it's called. So like a donation or something like that. Oh, that's what it is, donations. So they can send you donations. That's what it is. Super chat. Yeah, that's what it is. The super chat. Is this what this is? You can send super chats. Can y'all? Somebody try to send me a super chat. Yeah, super chat. Y'all send me a super chat so I can see how that works. How that work? Y'all send me a super chat. Let me see how that works. Alright, let me put this back a little bit more. And I'm gonna play with it on the side. But I'm waiting on my first ever super chat. Who about to send me that super chat? Do I is I'm eligible for it? Like, do y'all even see it on the side? I thought I had got something in my email saying I got super chat. It could have been my other channel. But this one. Oh, emoji that I have to set up? See, I don't know nothing about it. I might have to research that for my next live. Maybe I can get some donations or something. Your AliExpress link for what? Oh, your Tufting gun? Like, what the freak? It's doing good now, but oh, it's when I go around the curves. Okay, see, you can see when I go around the curve, when I go straight up, oh, we in there. No holes get created, no nothing. It's only when I go around in the curves, as you can see, I already got like a hole right there. I almost could put my finger in there. So it's only when I go around the curves with this gun that it's gonna start creating holes. When I go straight up, we straight. So that's why I thought we was, I was so hype about this gun and that 2-in-1. And I ain't hype no more because I need to go around curves. So I might for real send this bad boy back and get me another. I love the trigger. I ain't even gonna lie. They just need to make all of them with the trigger like this. But going around the curves is tearing it up. I'm trying to think. So you. Yeah, Emerson. Yeah, you gotta check. If yours creating holes, you might got this one here. Do your top look like this? Cause none of my other guns look like this, but this one that they say is a 2-in-1, and they got this little yellow thing on the side with this little bar right here. What your gun look like? Is it like a little open? Try pressing harder, then going around the curves. All right, let me try. All right, I'm gonna try now, cause this thing about to go back. Like $180 something. No, I shouldn't have to play with no gun that cost me 180 something bucks. I'm trying to go a little harder. Nah, it's tearing that burlap up. See, like I said, I've been doing this for like a little while, so I can tell when I'm about to create holes, and I have to kind of stop. And that's what it's doing. I didn't have this problem in months. In months, ever since it was a nice gun. It's not my preference. It just ain't me. Do I patch it? Well, I don't have to patch this because it ain't into nothing. And then I didn't go further with Santa Claus to even create big holes. But like I said, I haven't had any problems with holes until I just used this 2-in-1. Trying to read through this thing real quick. Oh, that be happening to you, Christina Walker? So do you have the 2-in-1 as well, like that one, Christina? All right, yours doesn't look like this, Emerson. So Emerson, do yours look like Emerson, yours look like this one? Something like that, but just with the blue, not the black. Yep, Christina. Now that I can actually test this gun out, it's the gun. It's the gun. Teo and Nicholas love this gun. Maybe their adjustment is perfect, but I don't like the gun. I don't know how to use the adjustment. I'm not about to be playing with this gun that cost me $180 something. I bought this one for like $135, but I think it's like $145 now. Still cheaper than that one. And I didn't have to play with nothing. I didn't have to adjust nothing. All my blue guns, I didn't have to adjust nothing out the box. I just put my yarn in and get it going. I don't got time to be playing with no guns. But yeah. The link is in my description. Yeah. But then I gotta play with it though. I don't have time to be playing with it. I have 4 other guns, that work. So I shouldn't have to play with this to get it to work. All right. So Christina's doing the same exact thing that this gun is doing. So if you got the same exact gun, it's the gun. Because when I was going in straight lines, the lines was going straight. It wasn't messing up the burlap. But as soon as I started doing curves, I can feel the hole starting to create. And this about to be a big old hole real quick. Like with one curve. So if you don't know how to adjust that gun, yeah. So that's what we need. I mean, I just need a cut power gun. I have loop power guns. I told you I had like three. I think I got three of them, maybe four. Um, so I don't need to adjust that. So I don't need the 2-in-1. Because when I start doing these classes, I want to make sure I have guns that's not creating holes like this. You know, because people paying their money to come take a class. Yes, it's very fun to mix those two, but I have the two guns. I have them separately. I did a couple of videos on that. Actually, at my last live, yeah, I did that. Yep, cut and loop power. It's great to use them together in one rub. Sometimes it's, you can do different stuff to make it look a little pop out a little better, like more 3D. But yeah, you use tufting cloth. What tufting cloth? You use primary or burlap. So this what we have here is burlap. The primary, the one that is kind of like white looking. They got the little lines in it. Yeah, but everybody don't have that mind to be able to keep adjusting that. So my my thoughts are just getting a straight cut power gun. Um, Link is in the description of this black one. It's actually pretty smooth. Yeah, okay, so you got the primary. And then you have which gun? You got this gun or you got that 2-in-1 blue gun? So I just ordered this black gun. This is my first time getting the black one. The black one was almost about to go back it almost went back to Amazon. But 2-in-1 going back tomorrow. Put them back in the box. I'm glad y'all told me to take this thing out of the box. I'm so glad. Because it's going back. Oh, you got the blue gun? You got the 2-in-1 one? The one that look like this? You see that top right there? That's how I know the difference. And you got whatever this little thing here is. I think because I've been using the regular cut power guns, I mean, it don't give me no problem. So why change something that's not broken, So, yeah. So I think I'm gonna stick with the regular cut power. I'm gonna get rid of that 2-in-1. It was only $184. It is the link is in the description. If you want to buy that and do adjustments and all that good stuff, you can do that. But if you want to get the regular cut power, it's the black one. It's actually pretty smooth. Might be the smoothest I ever had. Yeah. Okay, you just got the regular one. Okay. Yeah, so I have a lot of those. That's just like that black one, Big H. It's just a regular cut power. How's that working for you, Big H? Is that one good for you? The regular cut power? Dang, see, everybody having trouble with that 2-in-1. Alright, what y'all need to do, y'all need to just go ahead and get the back one. Trying to tell you, it's smooth. I already done tested out. I just like my fifth gun. I've been using regular cut powers, so I can kind of know, you know, the quality of it. I don't know the durability of it, though. I mean, it's my first time using it, so, hey, if it break down you in a week, you just send it back to Amazon. But as far as me using it, doing this whole rub, the one with the black handle is the best. Alright, yep. Yep. Yep, the loop power, Big H. Yeah, the loop power, Yeah, I say just buy you one separately instead of that two-in-one stuff. I have to do all the adjustment. I have like three of them. I rarely use mine. I think I got like three of them. But they're great. The loop powder is great for mixing different things in your rugs. Like, you know, if you're doing something with eyeballs, if you're doing something with different stuff. I knew that. See, Emerson, I knew that. I knew that green one was probably heavy, boy. You probably got to go to the gym and do a couple curls before you start toughing with that darn green one. But Big H, yeah, this yeah, the loop pile, yeah, just get you a loop pile gun because they're great for mixing different stuff in your rugs and make it look more 3D. Shag. Can somebody answer that question? She asks, how is shag made? Is it made with loop? I'm not sure what shag is. You're welcome, Big H. Well, hold on, Emerson. Hold on. I know about the green one. After I tried the blue handle, I noticed the green. All right, so the green one was making holes. So Emerson, that's practice. I had I had a lady that I'm real good friends with now in South Africa. She couldn't do curves. She couldn't do circles. I guess I just motivated her to continue to try, and now she just did something about this car. Like hey, I'm trying to tell you, just practice a little bit. Practice those curves. Tap them as you're going around the curve. Um, and it's gonna start coming natural. It's gonna start coming natural. Tell you is trying to make people tear up their guns. I'm not touching no adjustment. So Foxy, what is shag? Like what is shag? I mean on the shag, I know somebody got a shag in the back of their head. What's shag? I can't believe y'all still on this thing. Hey, we on this thing. I'm gonna have to go find me something to eat. We got another Nicholas on this thing. Oh, I think I know you talk about the little things with all the holes in it. Almost like a runner. Almost like a runner. That little runner thing. That's what a shag is. Oh, it's a video tail to show you how to adjust the gun. I'm probably watch that video, but I don't like the gun already. I'm about to send it back. I'm not even about to play with it. All right, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh, drop the link to the Teo. Drop that link to that video so people can know how to adjust their gun, so they don't have to go out and buy another gun. Cause they already done spent a little change on it. Yeah, so if you could drop that link, Teo, if you can find it, that'll be greatly appreciated for those who that want to keep their gun and want to go out and purchase another gun. I mean, not everybody got $100 and something to keep going to buy guns. Man, this thing was nice too. I ain't even gonna lie. This thing felt good. It's a little heavier than the other one though, but it felt good. No, it's about the same. No, I do feel a little heavier. Oh, it's a card that come with it. Hold on, let me look at the card. Let me see if I can get that link for y'all. All right, the little card that came with it. Let me see if we got a little link. Quick start guide, thread machine, loop pile adjustment, cut pile height. All right, I'm just gonna put this right here. Can y'all see that? Oh shoot, that's kind of blurry, ain't it? Why that be look so blurry? Oh shoot. I don't think y'all can see that, huh? It's kind of blurry. It's real blurry. Can you focus? Yeah, the booklet in the box. This the booklet, but I can't even get it to focus. I'm trying to get it to focus, y'all. I can't get it to focus. I got my gun off of Amazon. So I got the blue one. The blue handle is it's a 2-in-1, and the black handle is just a cut pile. I had the link in the description. I don't know if y'all can go to the description right now. But the link for both of those guns, I just purchased them. Both of them, I just used them today on a review. The black one I like better because I'm not used to the 2-in-1. Some people suggest the 2-in-1, but I can't get to this. I'm trying to get this on here so y'all can see, but it's kind of blurry. Came in. I wish you could like take a picture or whatever and send it in this thing. Yeah, it is a lot of people here tonight, Nicholas. I ain't got 23 people on this thing. Dang, Prime, you late. Prime, there's the rug right here. I did an elf rug today. We had 3 winners today. So we did Santa Claus. Well, I ain't do the Santa Claus yet. I'm going to do the Santa Claus. I got a Christmas hat. And we did a fun little elf today. So that's the elf right there. I'm going to turn this thing around so y'all can check out my little elf. And then, I'm about to get going on that Santa Claus. Until that gun disappointed me. All right, we're going to turn this thing around. I'm going to turn this thing around. Yeah, that's that elf right there. Appreciate that. I try to make it crispy, you know. But I have to come back in, clean it up, you know, shave it down. And then come back with this, with my electric scissors, you know, to go ahead and clean up the lines and stuff. But yeah, that was the, yeah, she did come out good. I'm going to probably do some more of them. Because I got a Christmas vendor thing at the mall. Then I'm going to try to sell some rugs December the 11th and 12th. I'm for sure going to do a video on that. Maybe I need to just do a live there. I know it's on the weekend, so maybe I'll do a live on that Sunday. That could be my Sunday live. Yeah, I wish I could post that video. It is in that booklet, but I can't. It's so blurry when I try to put it on here. Oh, let me see if I can do it again. Let me see if I can do it again from this side. See if it'll be blurry. Oh, okay, this side not bluer, y'all. Alright, so if you want to adjust your 2-in-1 cup slash loop power gun, how do I fix the hole? I have a video that I patched up a hole, but the holes that I just created just now, I can't fix those. Yeah, so this is the link to those. If you have the 2-in-1, the blue gun, and you need help with adjusting your gun, here's some links. Let me know if you got it written down. I know it's a lot of letters, but here's the link right here to help you with that. Well, I'm gonna leave it. Do you outline everything black? In this picture, I did outline everything black. Not all my designs is outlined black. I just kind of went off of the picture that I seen. So with this Santa Claus here, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna outline this part at the black, but then this here I'm gonna use 2 reds. So I'm gonna outline this in with a darker red, just the way it is, and then I'm gonna come back and actually no, I think I need to outline it in black. It might look better. No, I'm gonna just do the 2 reds just to kind of keep it like the picture, cause it might come out looking kind of cool. So I'm gonna keep that like that. So, but yeah. But sometimes you have to outline your pictures, because you got to look at it. It's like so you outline your picture because it's basically like a coloring book. So you're not gonna find a coloring book that don't have no lines in it, because now you just basically just coloring it in. So so a lot of the pictures you might want to just outline it in black. Some pictures, like if you're doing shoes or something like that, some of them come out pretty crisp with the black outline. Some of them you could just do the colors or whatever, and then come back and put like this big old white background or background or outline around it. But yeah, that's what I do. I kind of look at the pictures, kind of see like what I think would look good. So that's kind of how I kind of figure it out. What they say. Alright, so Prime say, I tried, you outline in black, shade, just share outline that thing, because I got a picture I want to do, and it don't have black. Alright, send me the picture, because like, all my, I mean, you can see my work on Instagram. Not all of them is outlined in black. I think I just outlined majority of stuff that needs black outlined it. Yeah, black does make everything bold. You're correct. Like I said, it's just like a coloring book. Everything is black line and you just color that thing on in. But some pictures do not need the black, the border around it and all that. Oh, okay. So, a Prime. So when you say you run yarn through the outside to tighten up your hose, are you mean like almost like you like sewing it together with yarn to help with the hose? Oh, okay. Thank you, Big H. Yeah, y'all can go back to the video and hit that pause. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, so then I don't have to hold it up there, have my arms all strong, then I have to get the green. I'm gonna have to get the green gun. And I'm gonna be ready for it if I get big muscles like that, holding up that dang paper. Tail is convinced. Tail is convinced for everybody to use that 2-on-1. That boy Tail getting the commission off that 2-on-1. Just messing with you. Just started making rugs as well. Hey, I appreciate that Crown Kicks. I try to help when I can, man. I try to help when I can, man. I guess I done started a little community here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna come on here next Sunday with a live. I ain't think my live was gonna be this long, but it is what it is. Everybody, you know, conversating with everybody. Nice little Sunday. Everybody learning this Tufting thing. And I think Sunday is a good day to tough. Like I said, Saturdays is kind of like, you know, you're out, you're going to the stores, you're watching college football, you're going to people's house to go eat. You know, Saturdays are a little bit trickier. But Sundays is more relaxed. You're sitting back, family time. You know, everybody's just kicking back, maybe toughing the rug or something. I have a thicker needle. Oh, okay. And you use yarn. You put it through. Prime. You tighten up your holes with yarn, or do you use like thicker stuff, like thicker yarn, like this black yarn? So I got this black yarn stuff. I want to know if you use this stuff here. So this stuff here is pretty strong. It's some pretty strong stuff. I want to know if you use something like this. Yeah, I like the 2-gun. Yeah, Big H, I like the 2-gun thing too. Because like you said, all you gotta do is unplug the other one, put the other one in, and keep it going. Versus having to adjust the gun, take out, do all that. That's just doing too much. I like the 2-gun thing. I think it's just probably like so you don't have to purchase 2 guns, you don't have to spend more money. I think the 2-in-1, you know, for those who, you know, don't have the money for 2 guns, you just buy one. Which I think it almost come out about the same price anyway. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that, Prime. Okay, use the same color. Okay. Yeah, so tell you what, that's what I was saying. Like, some people just buy the 1 instead of buying the 2 because they feel like, hey, you know what I'm saying, if I just purchase 1 gun for the price, I get 2 basically in 1. But with mine, I mean, cause how much you paid for yours? You remember, Teo? I'm trying to see something. Cause I just bought a cut pile for 135 or maybe 145, and then a loop pile, and then look that one up. So if I buy 2 at the same price, I mean I'm only at 245, so 280, 90. So I'm at 290. How much was your 2-in-1? Well, I know that green one is kind of up there. That green one probably like 300. I'm about to take y'all upstairs. Boy, I'm hungry. You know what? I'm gonna let y'all chat a little bit. I'm finna go and find me something to eat real quick. I'm gonna leave this on my little elf. Well, it's not my elf no more. Boom. Be right back. Oh, you posted all the video links. Good. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. You posted it on here? Yeah, that green one, y'all. 325. Yeah, prime sheep shears are a good investment. Electric scissors that no one's talk about are a good investment. Yeah, them electric scissors, man, come in handy. Cleaning up your lines and your rug work. Electric scissors, man. Yeah, them sheep shears, boy. Yeah, you can tear your rug up. Yeah, you have to go straight across with these sheep shears. You can't go down in that rug. You have to literally glide across that thing. You know, if you try to go down, you will tear your whole rug up. Yeah, you'll tear your whole rug up. Big H, you got the rechargeable ones like mine? Big H, did you get these ones? The rechargeable scissors, electric scissors? I had a link in the subscription for those who looking for these right here. Electric scissors, man, they work wonders. Yup, prime layer by layer. Yeah, you don't want to try to go and rush. You've been on. Yeah, you can make them sheep guards, man. That's what I was telling people earlier. People making money off them darn sheep shear guards. I should make some with my laser printer and sell them. All it is acrylic with holes in them, so you can bolt it down. Yeah, plexiglass. Yeah. Yeah, you can build your own. A spring balancer. What are those? Oh, Foxy Brown, I should, huh? I got a whole laser printer. Dang, cut all of it up. Yeah, this generation lazy, man. I want everything handed to him. This frame in the inside, the Williams family's from the inside where I can tuft is 55 by 55. Or the frame itself, I mean, you give or take, you give a little bit more inches on each side, so we almost 60 by 60 ish, a little bit. Nah, it's crazy. Generation crazy, Tail. Crazy. Lazy. So my understanding is Big H, he can make y'all some of the little sheep shear little things, man. Hey, make that money, man. You selling? You selling them? Oh dang, Nicola, you had heart surgery? Man. Yeah, you definitely need something bigger than that 40 by 40, cause like I got 3 rugs on this one here, and they're each probably like let me see what they're measuring. So I don't even gotta put these little rugs on there. In my So this one right here, we already measured about 25, about 26 and a half. You know, about 26 by 26. And you got this one here, got 25, about 25 by 34. And you got one at the bottom, it's already past 3 feet. It's already past 3 feet long. You know what I mean? Then the height, about 25. So this frame right here can get a decent amount of rugs on it, and these some nice sizes. I mean, as you can see, you know, these some nice sizes. You know, these some nice size rugs. So, yeah, you definitely want to build a bigger frame. Hey, man, we don't start the community here, man. Hey, I appreciate y'all for tuning in. I got about 3 frames. What? Oh, a 6x6 cloth. Yeah, I think I think Walmart's only go up to like 60 inches. So yeah, I don't think you can find them. A 6-foot cloth. Yeah, 6 foot. That's big. It won't be. You can do a. You can maybe do like a rectangular frame, so maybe like 60 inches high. But you know, as long as you want it, you could do it like that. It's just I don't know what type of rug. You know, you'll be doing more rectangular, big old rectangular rug at that rate. Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, man. I am finna go ahead and sign off this thing, man. Look like everybody, you know, ready to sign off. Hey, see y'all next Sunday around the same time, maybe around, you know, make sure you click that bell, man, so you get the notifications. I'm probably go live around like 3:34 Central Time. Because right now it is 9:31 here. So that's Central Time. So you can kind of get a ballpark. So, hey. Yep. Hey, see y'all next Sunday, man. Don't forget to like, subscribe to the channel, man. Click that bell. Hey, see y'all on the next rub. Peace.